steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty tank beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome, Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome, Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome, Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome, Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! And have your fun all rocks. Welcome, Tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles out there song. Welcome, Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome, Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock!
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger, Z Cerberus. How you doing tonight, sir?
What day is it today, Mark?
It is Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah.
What are we doing here on a Saturday?
We are making up for poor planning on your wife's part and my sister's part.
Yeah, let's just blame whoever. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be our fault. But whatever.
Yeah, of course it's not. Yeah, so we're here on a Saturday because it's the easiest one for us to do. Since you'll be at Nate Bergazzi tomorrow, I am going to the Sox game tomorrow, which is great. You know, we beat the Cubs yesterday.
Wow.
Oh, look at me in my Saturday casual. I forgot to grab a shirt. So here we are in dog park uniform, and I guess we're just going to stay that way. Maybe during one of my bathroom breaks, I'll see if I can find a shirt. But until then, there's chest hair and shoulder hair, and everyone's just going to have to deal with it. Sorry.
Yeah, I went to Jurassic Park today.
Oh, nice.
It been what I was wearing last night, too. I don't even know anymore.
I went dingy tank top.
Yeah.
That's the feeling tonight. So,
yeah, I shaved down my beard yesterday. So, because we were out with some friends.
Yeah.
My wife's friends, to be more specific. But
nice.
Afterwards, you and I talked. We even came up with a letter for this week.
We sure
this
did.
Very weird, bizarre, off-schedule week where we're live on a Saturday. And hey, how would you know we were live on a Saturday? Well, you could do this. You could like and subscribe if you haven't.
Yep.
And you'd get an alert that says, hey, these guys are, planning poorly and having to go a day early.
Yeah, and we only gave you about 12 hours, well, not even, about 7 hours notice, maybe 6 hours. I don't know what time I said it, time I posted it, but it wasn't a lot of warning, so apologies.
Yeah, might be a light crowd today, but that's fine.
That's fine.
Everyone who shows up is our favorite group of Tainted for this week.
Let's hear it for the replay gang.
Yeah, for sure. I think there'll be some people maybe who will tune in tomorrow, like expecting the show to be here, and they'll maybe just get to watch this on replay. But if you're here, what are we talking about tonight? Then we'll get to who's here. We actually did a random letter generator, and it gave us G. Actually, at first it gave us P, which was the letter you used last week. So then we, made it again.
There was that.
Yeah, 1 in 26 chance it would do that, but it did it.
It sure did. I was like, wait a minute. It was P for Pookie last week.
Yeah. So we are going to talk about getaway and getting away. We're going to talk gratitude. We're going to talk glimpses of progress and great designs. Question mark? That sounds like MOCs to me. We're going to talk Game Boy, Glinda, and Gulag.
Yep.
That sounds like news. Goodbyes and goodbyes. We don't know what those are, but we'll get to them. Great choice. That's maybe a close call. We'll find out.
Might be.
And we'll talk about when we're going to get back on schedule, which may be never.
At this rate?
We don't know.
I mean, I'll be here next week, but...
Yeah, but not till
9 Central.
9.
8 days from now.
But let's see here. Even though we're off at a weird time, we've got Rob Claxton here. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
checking in for the Tainted crew. Liam Brick the Bed's asking how we are today.
We're good. Thanks for asking. How are you, Liam?
It's Sunday, Liam, so maybe you're able to catch us.
Yeah.
Let's see here. The Brick Babe gives us a hey, Lego fam.
Brick Babe, please give us an update on Mo, by the way. We got the news on Wednesday when you stopped by, and haven't heard anything since. I checked in with people I could. Didn't want to bother you guys in case it was things aren't great. So just let us know how it's going. Hopefully everything's going well. Definitely in our thoughts and our prayers.
Yeah. So we'll get to that.
Completely transparent. I don't pray, but our collective prayers,
collective thoughts of, if nothing else. Well, Man of the Bricks gives us a hello all. Alphonse Suit Person says someday we will think inside the brick. The teeny tiny brick. Interesting. General Tron is here as well, and Smokey Smokes.
Smokey Smokes, what's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us tonight. Really appreciate that. Yeah.
So I guess I don't want to let the cat out of the bag for the Brick Babe, but Mo involved in a accident of sorts. She's badly bruised, but she's doing so much better. Thanks for asking.
Good.
As fate would have it, because I don't want to say luck would have it, following that episode, the very next day, my dad was involved in a UTV accident.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Yeah, so perhaps maybe similar to how Mo's feeling. He's sore. He's got some cracked ribs and a separated shoulder, but he is at home, and he seems to be on the mend. So hopefully Brick Babe Mo is in a similar state of soreness, but that's about it. Could have been so much worse.
You guys will learn why I'm laughing at our next members only party night, which we should probably do a summer one and a summer members only bash. Maybe we could do that on a Saturday night and then take that Sunday off.
Yeah,
because last time we did that, it was pretty rough live streaming. We ended up live streaming 3 days in a row that week.
Yeah.
But the Ben was in a mood last night as he was telling me these stories. It was genius. I finally started recording.
Yeah.
And so I got the last 15-minute rant out of him before he gave up and went to sleep. But he was, traveling all week and all sorts of crazy things are happening. Yeah. And he was venting in a very special Ben way. And it was, I was there for it, man. Oh God, it was awesome. Oh God, I'm so happy. I was like, yeah, just let him, I'm going to let this guy cook.
Yeah, and Sonic took the brunt of it, but there was more than just Sonic or Sonic. So yeah, that's what we had.
God. Oh, it was so much fun. We had a lot of fun last night. I would say one thing you'll see in this video during our members only party that we'll have at the end of the summer, I guess, I don't know, news to us. It's just how, like when we meet, we go through the new products together beforehand, and we're like, the first round, we're so much more harsh on the lifestyle shots than we are live.
Yeah, there was a lot going on with a lot of those.
It was really exciting. I was so happy to get this. Like, I wish you could all see it right now, but you can't.
Yeah.
There was a lot that needs to be edited out for me to if I was to play it on just the live stream instead of a members only stream.
Yeah, I used some language. I used some descriptive words. There were feelings.
Oh, there might be some parts I cut out even for the members only.
Yeah, they were expressed.
Yeah. You know which part I'm talking about. There's definitely one part we would need to still cut out.
There's a few parts.
So good though. Oh my God. It was the highlight of my week, man. I really enjoyed that.
There are some descriptions out there of people that perhaps don't need to be shared. But that's all I'll say about that.
Who shouldn't be in lifestyle shots. We'll do, and then we'll leave it there.
Yeah, poor folks. But our first topic, we're talking about getaway and getting away, because I was on a getaway last week with the family cabin. And as you may recall, Mark, what happens when I'm at the Hall family cabin every year is we do the Lego challenge.
Oh, right. Oh, do you have the results of those tonight?
I do have the Lego challenge.
I forgot about this, actually.
Yeah.
Ah,
so the 2025 Lego challenge.
Nice.
We had an additional competitor this year. One of my nieces brought her boyfriend.
Oh.
So we had another person, and these were the two sets.
Okay.
that they had to work with. We had a couple of days that were a little overcast, but we kind of wedged it in. We had to do it early in the week before a few people went off to, have and lacrosse tournaments and, whatever else people have to do. So here was the first one. This was Mara's that she built.
Nice.
Of course, it's got wings and baby blobs, and she negotiated with her cousins to get all of the ravens and blobs onto her build.
Okay, so they're in hats, all caps. Is that an acronym for something?
Nope, they had hats, but all of the hats fell off.
Oh, okay.
In transport, because the blobs just have rounded over heads.
Yeah.
So all their silly hats fell off, but that's okay. We got a picture of it. Here is a built by one of the members, the Flamboyance Award, because of course this is a flamingo.
And what's a group of flamingos called?
It's a flamboyance.
Yep, you got it.
That's the fun fact right there.
Love it.
So this was one of the challengers' designs. This was another one. This was supposed to be a Baba Yaga.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, so it does kind of look like Baba Yaga. So it got a chicken legs award. This one was a snake. Didn't really use the pink and purple color scheme.
No, but stuck to a color scheme, which is sometimes you got to do when you got a bunch of random pieces like that.
Yes, this member of the family, whose name is not Jake, I should have banned from ever coming back to the cabin because he's a giant Star Wars Episode 3 fan.
Okay.
So that's why it says Episode 3 forever, but...
so now he's banned.
He's banned, maybe from the Lego Challenge at the very least.
Okay.
But he made this very cohesive snake. This one was Miles.
Oh, nice. He did great.
Yeah, I loved the face on this one. I think of all the builds, this one may have been my favorite.
It's a really good character sketch for sure. I mean, a character composition is what I meant for sure.
Yeah. Evil Scorpion, he came up with the whole idea of doing the tail with the grippy grips on there. The scorpion doesn't have any front claws, but that's okay. I love the face with the giant teeth sticking up, like the scorpion with the underbite.
Yes. Orion has an underbite, and her tongue and part of her lip always get stuck in it, so she'll just suddenly be looking at you like, are you mad? And she's just like, I'm just wondering what you're doing. Why? And when she falls asleep, her tongue gets stuck under the underbite, and so she'll just sleep like this. It's very cute.
Yeah.
Look at this.
So I like that one.
Reed's on to us. He found us. We were trying to do this without you, Reed.
We were trying to.
I was on Reed's show for a long time last night.
Yeah.
Smokey Smoke said, could be worse. It could be a sequel fan.
Well, who knows?
Brick Babe is into the Scorpion, I believe.
Here's another Scorpion. This one was created by Jake the Snake.
Another Jake the Snake award.
Yeah, he's Jake the Snake because he copied Miles, but actually Miles copied him about the general idea. But their scorpions were not all that similar. They both had tails, but Jake the Snake's had the claws in the front, whereas Miles had the fun face instead. So they both had their own little fun bit to them.
Nice.
Tell me what this creepy thing is.
It's
so
a terrible
tall,
slide.
It blocked all the words. Well,
yeah.
Here's the thing.
Bad slide.
It's not a terrible slide, and let me tell you why.
It's terrible.
No, let me tell you why it's not.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Before you keep talking. When these slides come up, the title comes up, and then the kids guess which creation won.
That's cute. I wanted to play that game. You should have shown them all to us first, and then let us play the game.
But I believe underneath here it says it's the name of the award's like it's too tall, to be cropped, and quite possibly really creepy award. So I couldn't crop it small enough to fit, so that's why it's blocking the. So
I'm gonna guess here because it looks like is there some sort of fish on it? All right, I need to move this to a bigger screen because my eyes are getting old AF there.
I'll tell you, this thing's creepy because it's got some minifig torsos.
Yeah.
With like this
disembodied
built on top of it.
Yeah.
And all their heads are down in the jars down below.
Is this some sort of
and there's like a witch coming through the portal. It's creepy.
Is the whole thing supposed to be underwater? Hey, no, there's a bird. If
it's underwater. Right. It's just creepy.
It is creepy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but it does. Yeah, it definitely looks like a portal, like Reed said.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like something from Stargate or from Reed's Rainbow
Rainbow portal. This is like better than a rainbow portal because it's got a creepy witch in it.
I really like the use of that piece to make a portal.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of awesome. But she looks like a sea witch again. I really think this is some sort of Atlantis sort of she used the slimy tongues really well. I'm assuming this is a woman for some reason.
It was. Women are all about putting dudes' heads in jars. I don't know.
Brick Babe says, "Oh my."
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I like how she used the cauldron too. Looks like a fish to me.
Yeah.
Maybe it's where you boil men's heads. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say of all of them, this is the one that embraced the creepiness of the dreams, nightmares the most.
Yeah. What is the age of this builder?
Good question. I am going to say 19.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I don't know.
Some good composition skill there.
Here we go.
Did she say what it was?
No.
No. It's a hippo award.
Yeah, there was some debate of whether this was a hippo or a lion.
And Z Spouse confirms she is 19.
Yes.
Tron says reminds me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. Okay, gotcha.
No.
It does look like a lion. It also looks like one of those. I can't remember the name of the stupid bug in Animal Crossing that I was trying to remember on Wednesday. The that bug that I can't remember the name of.
Okay. I think if this was really going to be a more effective hippo, the big old T should have been on the bottom. Even though they're like kind of more nubby.
Yeah.
But no, he claimed this was definitely a hippo.
Baby Triceratops.
But here it is.
With no horns yet.
So this builder, also 19, hated pink and purple. And his dad despises many things in life that we included in our fun facts.
Oh, interesting. Mini watermelons.
Yeah, the rinds are too thick. And half the time they're bad. That was part of his complaint. He also hates episode 9 as much as I do. So,
nice.
He's good to have around.
Alphonse, it's for the kids. So
yeah.
None of the adults built. None of the adults built, yeah.
And then here's the last one. Like, what is this?
Looks like Uncle Ben's prom date.
Yeah. That's more of a joke for Friday night bricks. I always talk about my prom date. This is being terrifying. But what is this thing? It's just creepy.
Karen from across the lake, apparently. Liam says, Liam is just now here. I thought he was here. Why did I think that?
We'll talk about Karen from across the lake.
It's Liam Brick the Bed. It was here, yeah.
In our close call segment.
Hi again. Oh, that's right. I can't wait to hear about this. Z-Spouse says 2 19-year-olds are part of the kid generation. Gotcha.
Yes. Yes, it is a 19-year-old and his girlfriend.
Evil caterpillar woman. I like this one.
Yeah, this one is creepy too.
Yeah.
I would say the portal with the skulls or the heads in the jars is slightly creepier, but this is pretty creepy too.
Well, the dream sets kind of lend themselves to creepiness, especially the one that you chose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was some of the Legoing that I did on my getaway at the family cabin.
Okay. Great. That's awesome. I love when you do that.
Yeah.
So
I always have a little bit of fun with it, and then I sort the pieces afterwards. So now I have a bunch of pink and purple to use.
Bunch of extra sorting to do. That doesn't sound like the fun part to me.
Yeah. So that was my getaway, but you are the getting away. So tell us where you're headed, Mark.
I'm getting away. I'm going to Utah. My mom would like to see the Milky Way. That's something she's always wanted to do. And so my sister and I got her this trip for Christmas, and we are taking her and our whole family without Matt husband to Utah to Bryce Canyon to see the Milky Way. And we're doing Bryce and Zion, and we have a hike where we need to rappel. Oh. And I love roller coasters. I love going to Sears Tower. I love, beautiful views on expansive vistas. But one thing I learned in college, that if I go to a place like, say, the Grand Canyon, and there's no railing, like my knees give out and I need to sit on the ground. So we'll see how I do rappelling down a 50-foot cliff. I don't need to stop myself. I just need to kick off when they tell me to. I just don't know how I'm going to get over the edge of that cliff.
Yeah.
Apparently, it'll be backwards, that you stand at the edge of the cliff, which I will have a lot of trouble with. And then you just kind of go back like that with the rope in your hand, is what I'm told. So, hooray.
It's what you're told. Is it going to happen? Who knows?
Reed asks, aren't we all really kids if we play with Lego? We certainly are. We're all kids at heart, Reed. Good point.
At the very least. When I was younger.
Although Ben disagrees wholeheartedly.
Well, with anything Reed says, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
When I was a young child, I had hip surgery, which kept me from doing a lot of activities that involved using legs for various things. Like I never did horseback riding, I never did skiing, I never did ice skating. And one of the other things I never did is I never really played on jungle gyms when I was young.
Right.
So when I finally got back to school, there was like a activity that we were doing in gym class where we had to climb up like this crow's nest and then climb back down the other side. And I think it was chain up and chain down, like a chain cargo net. I got up to the top just fine. Coming down, it took some effort. I don't know if I was up there for 20 minutes or half an hour before I managed to finally come down. So I totally feel you with the rappelling thing.
Yeah.
But with my stubby little legs and not really being used to it, it was quite the challenge.
It sounds traumatizing. Alphonse says one of your phones is buzzing the mic like every 15 seconds.
Our phones, huh?
Who's that?
I don't know. I moved my phone now.
Mine's in my pocket.
Oh, you know what? Top of some Lego, which is touching the desk. So now I've moved it. We'll see what happens.
And also mine is on Do Not Disturb. So yeah. You have a vibration thing with your desk. Like remember the fan?
Yeah. The fan's off. Everything's off.
Or your mouse would be like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what is that noise?
Yeah.
Mine does the same thing though, especially when I'm typing.
Yeah.
Z-Spouse says probably me on the Ring unloaded groceries.
Yes, it probably is you on the Ring that's making this thing go crazy. Just went off again. Did you hear anything that time, Alphonse?
I didn't hear it that time.
All right, so good.
I'm not going to say anything about it.
Apparently, can't have it sitting on the desktop because it'll vibrate and cause problems.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun times. So yeah, I'll be back next Sunday. My flight lands at 7:05. And I'm at least an hour away from the airport. And once I get inside, I'll probably have to use the bathroom and say hello to the dog and maybe grab something to eat. And who knows what'll be happening. Yeah. But I'll be on as soon as I can. I would guess at the very earliest 8:30.
Yeah, next week it's interesting because we'll be into August. There's a bunch of August releases. We've promised people we'll get into some FPJ action, but next week might not be the week. We might need to let it simmer for an extra week.
Yeah, good call.
Before we can do that, maybe even pick up a few of the August sets before we can do the FPJ business there.
Good call. Alphonse says I kept checking my phone. Sorry, Alphonse.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not that sorry.
Reed says Ben could invite someone next week to join him until Mark gets in front of the computer. That'll probably happen.
I certainly could. I could invite a lot of people, Reed. Thanks for reminding me that I have friends.
We've certainly done it before.
Yeah. And we'll probably do it again. Before we get into our MOCs, Mark, you said to me, hey, we should do a good job of thanking those who help make Brickworld.
You are correct.
And so you said, let's throw in some information about getting some gratitude out there for all of the amazing people and charities that we like to give the shout outs to in Brickworld. So take it away.
All right. So, hey, you got it. Here we are.
Effective.
First one. And she's in the chat tonight, the Brick Babe. She's our new streaming bestie. She's been in every one of our streams, including the Animal Crossing streams, ever since I jumped onto her show one day to tell my ghost stories. She is on Sundays before Think Outside the Blocks, 5 p.m. Central. Is that correct, Lene, or is it 6 p.m. Central? I think it's like a 2-hour stream seems to go. Yeah, so she gets on about 6 p.m. Central. Very similar to our stream, just people chilling out and building. Really good, funny commentary throughout. Good Lego discussions. You know what? I said I was going to do that. the week I got on her show, I said I was going to tell my ghost stories here, and it's the letter for the week is G. They only take a couple minutes, so I'll just go ahead and tell my ghost stories real quick.
G for ghost.
G for ghost. So I'm in my early 20s, dating my first boyfriend, and he lives in a 3-flat in Chicago that apparently used to be a doctor's office or something like that. He had all sorts of stories of like stuff he had seen in there, and I never believed him. And then he went out of town, and I stayed at his place and watched his dog Knuckles, his chocolate lab Knuckles. And I was the only person in the building because the people who lived on the second floor were in Florida. They were snowbirds, I think, or summer sunbirds, whatever they call it. They vacationed in
snowbirds. Yes,
they wintered in Florida. Yeah. So they were gone, and then the basement level was just like a laundry room, storage room. So I'm the only person in the building, and I wake up in the middle of the night, and I thought the house was on fire. And so because it looked like there was smoke everywhere. So I jumped out of the bed. I'm like, I've never been in a house fire. Let's get out of here. I turn on the lights, and there's no smoke anywhere. I turn off the lights. There's no smoke anywhere. I turn the lights back on, and it's just, the place is fine. And so I was like, maybe my eyes were misty. Like I had needed some eye drops or something. And just like, it looked like there was some sort of smoke everywhere. And so I'm like, all right, let's go back to bed. And I have this weird thing about how I shut doors. It's changed throughout my life. Like if I'm alone, do I shut the bedroom door or do I leave it open? And for some reason, what made me feel the most comfortable at Tim's place was to leave the door open, like just a crack. And so I get back in bed, and Knuckles lays down on the bed at my feet, and he's facing the door. And I'm watching him, and he's like looking out the door, and I'm like, what are you doing? And all the hair goes up on the back of his neck. Like all of his haunches go up. All of the hair on all of his haunches, is the hair going up? Whatever. And I was like, Knuckles, don't you dare. And he starts growling. And I'm like, no, don't do that to me, please. And I'm just like, so I'm like, I'm like, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. And then it sounded like someone was moving furniture in the apartment for like the rest of the night. I've never heard anything like it, never experienced anything like it. It really pissed Knuckles off. And I was just like, I just laid on my back, like petting Knuckles and just like watching the crack in the door. And like at that point, when you're staring at something that long and it's nighttime, your eyes may be playing tricks on you, but I don't know what I saw through that. I don't want to say I saw anything. I saw like everything in that crack was moving. So I don't know if I saw anything actually moving or not, but my mind certainly said there was movement out there. The noise lasted hours. I stayed awake until the sun started coming up and then finally fell asleep. And then when I got up in the morning, like I went out there and like, I expected all the furniture to be like in different places. Not one thing was moved, not a picture on the wall. And my ex was a narcissist. There was like 17 mirrors in the living room and not one of them was even like a little bit askew. So that's it. And I was like,
interesting.
And it never happened staying at that place after that. Like I never saw anything like that again. And he always said that he saw some apparition, like he saw a person standing over his bed and he said he saw this and he said he saw that. I'm like, that was not my experience at all. I don't know that I saw anything. I saw stuff, but I'm not sure if it was like real or it was just my mind playing tricks on me because of the noise. Somebody on the Brick Babe asked, why didn't you call the police? And I was like, okay, first of all, this is before I had a cell phone. This was probably like 2003, maybe 2002. And like to call the police, I would have had to get out of bed and go to the kitchen and use the landline.
The ghosts.
And I was not about to even if I could, I don't think I'd call the police because I could tell I knew there was nobody in the building. I had just been through the apartment because I got up and like, and I of course checked the doors when I got up, like, because that's just the thing. You live in Chicago, you think the house is on fire, you're gonna just check the doors, like, but no, I just waited for it to end. Like, if there was somebody out there moving the furniture, like, I just let them move the furniture. I guess I'd just been out there and knew that there was nobody there. I didn't see anybody, you know.
Yeah.
So anyway, the that was Lene who wanted to know I didn't call the police. And I was kind of like, also, it was so weird because of it's starting with like the house, me thinking the apartment was on fire, that I'm like, I don't know that they're going to be able to do anything or find anything when they get here. And it'll probably, and you get fines for too many false alarms, calling the police. And I'm like, I don't know. It's just not.
You were already at 4, so you like had to be careful or something.
Right? No, we had never called the police at that place. I don't know. I really like. I guess good question. I guess I'm trying to justify like why didn't I call the police? But it was the last thing that crossed my mind. It was because I really didn't think it was a human. I really didn't think it was anything like of this world that was causing.
Who are you going to call Ghostbusters? Is the right answer. Exactly.
So the other one's like super quick, and I told it. I've been thinking about it since I told it. And I told it a little bit differently than it actually happened on Linnaeus stream. I was 11 or 12. It was the end of 6th grade year. And one of the guys had a party for like, it invited every guy in the school. And as 11 or 12-year-olds do, we all went out after midnight to break windows. Okay. And there was an abandoned house by him, and he lived off in Palos Heights. And there's a bunch of forest preserves out there. And there was one on the side of one of the forest preserves that had that was abandoned, or like somebody moved out and there just currently wasn't anyone living there. I don't know if it was abandoned, but it had a picture window, and we're like, let's go break this picture window. We actually broke it with somebody's crutch. One of our friends, actually, I think it was our friend's brother, our friend who owned that, whose house it was. His brother was on crutches. We broke the window with his crutch. He actually was the one who did it, and I didn't know this, and none of us seemed. Obviously, none of us knew this, but when you break a picture window, it sounds like a sonic boom. Those windows are enormous, and it makes a giant sound. And so all these porch lights went on, and all these dogs started barking, and we all just like split in several directions into the forest preserve. And we knew how to get back to his house. And so a bunch of us met up by this one road, a stoplight, not a stoplight. I'm sorry, a lamp, a street light. There we go. And so like we all meet up, and like we're just like, let's just listen and hear if there's any cops coming. And so we're watching down the street because we know that's the way from the main road. This is the way into the forest preserve. So we're watching towards the main road, towards this street lamp. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, there's somebody there, but nobody else said anything. And this is where I got it wrong. I didn't say a word about it. There was someone standing there walking back and forth underneath the street light, but it didn't look like a person. It looked like it was like, I'm like, am I seeing that? Or is it just kind of like, it was almost like when you look into headlights and you've got that afterburn on your eyes, but it was moving and it was like waving. It was like walking back. You could see arms and legs, but I'm like, is it a person? What is that? And so I didn't say a damn thing about it. And they're like, nobody's coming. And we're like, okay, let's get back to Tim's house. So we get back to Tim's house, and everyone's just like, "Oh, we went this way, we went this way. This dog was chasing us," or I don't know. Everyone had a different story of how it was the entire 6th grade class. And Billy Tiegler says, "Did you guys see that guy walking back and forth under this street lamp?" And everyone's like, "No." Like the 5 or 6 guys that were with our group, and like I said, I wasn't very popular, and I didn't want to seem like a freak, so I was like, "No, I didn't see anything either." And eventually, I found Billy Tiegler, I think it was that Monday at school. And I was like, I did see what you saw. And he's like, what was that? I'm like, I don't know, but it was weird. But Billy Tiegler, if you're out there, I still think about that. And I'm sorry I didn't back you up when we first talked about it. So, yeah.
Sorry, Billy.
Those are my ghost stories. Anyway, back to our friends. Brick Babe. Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Joellen, who probably knows a thing about spirits, right?
Oh,
She's into that. She suggests that maybe they would be called hackles.
Hackles went up on his back. Yeah, hackles.
Yeah,
his hackles went up. That's exactly what it was. Thank you.
All right, so she knows scary ghost stuff. So she knows hackles is apparently what you call that.
Hackles on the back of
I
Knuckles'
thought maybe
neck.
the hackles were what you call those ghosts. I don't know. But...
No, on the back of Knuckles' neck.
All right.
That's when the hair rises, his hackles went up. Is the way. That's why I couldn't think of the words. My brain. Yeah. I'm on live stream brain.
Yeah. The bed said you were starting to scare him.
Nothing's ever happened to me since. So I mean, it's just couple odd times I saw or heard some weird stuff. Well, I mean, it'll always get to me that I woke up and thought that the apartment was on fire, and the dog knew there was something there. The dog is not going to lie to me. Like he wasn't there. Like, let's fuck with Mark's head and just growl at nothing. Probably going out the window while I was in the dark and never gone back. I was on the third story. There wasn't an easy way to go out the window there.
Yeah, just doesn't play games with the unnatural.
Yeah. ACOB is another supporter of ours. Pretty much a 52-week Brickworld live stream. Or hype stream is what I meant. Yep. But they go live Thursdays at 8 p.m. Central. And if you're a Lego Star Wars fan, you're definitely going to want to check them out. They're always talking about the news. They're always talking about the controversies. And they are always talking about the Lego community. Superhawk Bricks. This is, for once, not their TikTok account. This is their Instagram account, but they're staff members for Brickworld. Oh, look, and they're here. They're here in the chat tonight. They're on Instagram and TikTok. They do a lot of fun stuff. They really deeply care about the Lego fan community. And they were on Brick Babe with me for Linnea's birthday. Fun people, great people. Friday Night Bricks also in the house. We were talking him up last night on his own stream, trying to tell him he's got a very chill stream. No drama, nothing about politics, doesn't necessarily discuss the news unless there's something to discuss specifically. Just very chill, hang out and build. And more people should know about it because it's just a nice way to spend your Friday night if you want to hang out and build and talk to other Lego fans while they're hanging out and building. Brick shell cases, of course. We've talked about this a lot. So if you haven't been on the stream before and this is the first time seeing them, please go to brickshellcases.com. I go on about them forever, probably too much. And since I told ghost stories, I won't go into the great details about everything that I love on this. But there's some really cool products here to display your sets and collectibles and minifigures. K-Town Bricks, a great supporter of Brickworld. They do all of the printing for our exclusive minifigures that we have at Brickworld every year. If you're into Castle, you're going to want to check out their collection of custom items, especially their stained glass windows are my favorites. And then, of course, our charity partners. We have Little Bricks Charity at littlebrickscharity.org, Bricks of Hope at bricksofhope.org, Creations for Charity at creationsforcharity.org. St. Jude, of course, you can donate to. Here's Ostif Bricks donation page. This goes to the end of August. If you, just type this in up here. Let me go ahead and drop this in the chat. If you wanted to give to Ostif's fundraiser, see that anything weird in my search history? That was brave of me. I don't understand private browsing. So, and then Lurie's Children's Hospital of Chicago and Make-A-Wish Illinois are two of our other charity partners. And I almost clicked leave the studio, but that's not what I want to do. That is who we have gratitude for. Thank you for listening to that and my ghost stories.
All right. Yeah, I don't have any ghost stories myself. Perhaps that's a good thing. I don't know. Reed says he went almost 5 hours last night.
Oh, really?
That happens to us sometimes too, but yeah, I don't think we've hit 4 hours. I don't know about 4:45. That's pretty intense.
I left before it was over. We have gone long. I think last summer when I was staying at my sister's, I did a silliness segment that lasted about an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah,
it did go a while.
It did go a while.
It did.
Yeah.
All right.
I was rather inebriated, so I just kept talking about stuff.
Yeah, things happened. All right, so let's get a glimpse of progress or maybe great designs. We're not sure which.
I don't know.
But that, of course, is going to start. I always get to start because I'm on the left, so let's hit the walk-up song. I got...
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate Castle this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! So to 5-bit!
All right.
Yeah. So Ben, I was on ACOB, not on ACOB. I was watching ACOB Thursday night. And somebody in the chat, it was their first time there, and they kept complaining about the music because ACOB has a lot of music, and he spends the first half hour like bringing up comments, and he usually gets a lot of super chats. Yeah. And so he plays a song every time he gets a super chat, like we do. We learned it from him, right? Right. And so as they're going through who's here, they go through all the super chats and they usually make the request. So he played like 5-6 songs in the first half hour, and this guy was like losing his mind. And I'm sitting there, I'm typing in the comments. And I'm like, if you don't like it, change the channel. I'm like, this is somebody else's stream. You're getting entertainment for free. I was like, delete that. You are Brickworld, and you have to be. You don't want your brand out there like trashing somebody. And eventually, people started like saying like, hey, you know, this is fun, and like, and he kept going back and whatever. And so Sean at one point said, it looks like the chat's getting at this guy a little bit, and so the comments were starting to get a little bit more negative back towards him. And so I got a super. I said, enough talk. Let's hear more music. I made a request. I was like, anyway, that's my story.
There you go.
Yeah, fun times.
JVB here as well now.
JVB.
Hi, JVB.
Oh, let me check out the comments here.
So this is what I did mostly today. I had to start to the double hexagon remaster.
The double D,
of the Wolfen's Woods. So I've made a few changes to it outside of the hexes. Still working on getting it there, but the building itself is going to be relatively similar with some upgrades to make it look more ramshackle-y.
I do appreciate that you're starting with the lighting. That's something I need to start doing.
Yeah, so we do have one light flickering here. We'll get some more in there as well.
Are those the new tulip? Is that the new tulip mold in that ivy you got there?
Nope. That's just the regular old flower in that pale yellow color. I also am using some red ones for funsies.
Oh, nice. I like that little pop of color there
as well.
I need to go to an eye doctor. All right, bigger screen, better view there. Yep, those are obviously the old mold now.
Yeah, we upgraded from 1 window to 2 windows. But we're keeping a lot of it similar. The big task now will be to add a big red tree and make it look more like it's integrated into the building.
Okay.
And then the big orange tree on the other side, then get the roof looking a little more cattywampus like, more so than the old one did. I decided to keep the old one together as much as possible until this one's done, and that one can.
So you can compare them side to side,
taken apart. But yeah, while we're going through this, it's kind of fun to be able to see where we're starting and where we're ending.
Cool.
So yeah, and then this one will have lighting because that's almost necessary now.
Yeah.
Or at least it's getting to feel like it is. We'll have 2 pine trees. They will look better than the ones back there. They'll probably be taller and a little less. I don't know. Those look a little Spartan here and there.
Not that the ones back there look bad at all.
They're not bad. They're just a little different. A different technique that I use for vines now too. So we're reintegrating and reintroducing that.
I would say you can see how your techniques have changed really over time.
It's not even enough time, but
yeah. Well, since we've started the streams, definitely you've done a lot of different new techniques here and there, especially with the the hexagons being the most. But yeah, you're always doing a new tree thing. Yep.
And then we got some hexagon bits that will tag in here eventually as well to expand the layout from the old one. So there's just a little peek at the fitment here.
Nice.
So you can see these are pretty spot on. So I should be able to get a flexagon triangle in that gap there. Have it look nice and finished off. So there we go. Look at that. It's not quite perfect, but they're pretty dang close, honestly.
I like the ramshackleness of it a lot. I appreciate you got the stilts holding up that front wall. I think that's a cool part of the story. Are we going to be able to see those cool gold windows you created? Are you leaving them open so you can have those vines growing through?
Well, they're black now.
Oh, okay.
I think when the lighting is behind it, you'll be able to tell that there's a screeny window in there.
Okay.
I could do them gold. I think the gold pops a little better, but it's also, gold's a little fancier. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems less ramshackle. I certainly prefer the black to the gold.
That's what we're gonna get eventually.
That's not a hard one for me to say. I'm sure you're not surprised about that.
Yeah, but when the lights are inside, I think when it shines through, you'll see the lattice work more easily.
I really like the texture on the wall that you're still getting. I mean, it's good texture on both. You can that's another one you can see where you're like your techniques have changed, have evolved. I especially there on the lower left behind that, the support to the left, and maybe that's just the angle I can see of it now. It's yeah, the way it's blending in with the foliage, especially, I think is really cool.
Yeah, so we're, it's going to be ever so slightly bigger than the old house, but they're going to be very similar. The main thing will be that there were definitely portions of this one in the back here that are a lot cleaner than maybe they could be. Same thing with like the stilts; they were very rounded. I'm going with like more of a plank look, sort of like trying to keep the wall from collapsing is the whole idea here. The ones on the old one up front, they're also sort of two different ones, and they're off at different angles. I'll copy that over, but maybe make it a little more extreme so it's more obvious.
Cool.
And then the roof itself, I think, will be caving in a bit more. It'll look less perfect than it does on the one in the back.
I can see how this is going to have a little bit more room to breathe visually, just as a composition. It's further forward on the base.
Yep.
And perhaps won't get lost behind when you put the tree on. I'll be interested to see where you put it, because the way it's growing out of the house now, it does kind of eat up the house.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll be a little further back. Guessing, maybe, I don't know.
Here's where it's probably going to go.
Awesome.
So it will be farther in the back.
Okay.
I think some of the branches will come through this way. So
cool.
That'll kind of be the idea is, part of this, the problem with this one in the back is that it does have a couple of branches coming out.
Yeah, which is great.
Into the house is way the heck down here.
Yes.
So I want it to be higher up.
Yes.
Or to come out in a place where it's more obvious that they're all part of it.
Really ramp that up, that the tree has grown into the house. I love that idea, and it may get a little bit lost in the first one. Karma's Loving Backhand is here, says, hello, everyone. It's looking good. Nice land texture. Falco Rich agrees, says it looks great. Thanks for joining us tonight, guys. Glad you're here.
Yeah. And we'll be ready to hexagon this one up with some extra accoutrement, or to blend it in with the other two, I guess, Wolfpack ones I have. I guess.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Ones are all kind of this fall color scheme with the more beat up looking aesthetic. And they'll all sort of go together and be able to make like, one big scene.
Yeah. Falco Rich says, I hope Lego. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Falco Rich says, I hope Lego makes a lighting system someday.
Yeah. Much like Lumi Bricks, aka Funhole, has.
And there's a lot of companies on Amazon that are taking advantage of like
doing lighting kits for official Lego sets.
Exactly. The fact that Lego doesn't do it. And there's also always Brick Stuff and Life Lights that also do a great job at making different lighting accessories for your builds. Ben, is that a Life Lights product?
This is Brick Stuff. Yep.
Brick Stuff. I meant, yeah.
Yep. It is. So Brick Stuff does, not to promote Brick Stuff too much, but they are a local company for me here in Minnesota. So you can get them at Bricks and Minifigs, among other places. They have this. It's a $40 kit. And you might say, oh, $40, is that a lot? It's not too bad, because what you get here is the battery box. You can see 4 torches, 3 flickering orange lights, and then 3 adapter boards, plus connector cables to run between them, and the battery pack. So this will get you one small building lit pretty well with one of these. So that's not terrible. And then you can, of course, expand all you want from there, which is the other nice thing is you can get all kinds of other adapters and specialty pieces to build up from there.
And just to let everybody know, when we do talk about products on here, it's not we don't have any paid sponsorships at this point. So these are actually products that we appreciate and are getting nothing for sharing them with you. So we're sincere, especially when we talk about something like Dr. Zevia or Dot's Pretzels, which we haven't done in a long time, but they never gave us money.
I did eat some Dots at the cabin this week.
What flavor were they?
They were just the traditional, and I got to be honest with you, the traditional are delicious.
They're the best out of all of them, I
Yeah.
think. I had some Southwest this week because there was like only a little bit left. I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and eat these. And there's still just something in that spice mixture that I'm like, it's not my
Yeah.
favorite. But the original, fantastic, absolutely fantastic.
And you know I love the cinnamon sugar, but
I do know, and I still haven't tried them.
Yeah.
Yellow X says hexagons. Ooh. Also says Settlers of Castle Catan. Yep. And also Yellow loves the flickering lights. Yellow's a cute little avatar there. Little unicorn.
Yeah, unicorn or horse of some variety.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe there's just something in the background that looks like a horn and it's not. Yeah, but it's cute. Cute. Yellow X.
And should we talk about the other thing that I did that I showed you Wednesday that I didn't make any more progress on, but
why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
So sometimes when I'm off away at family vacations, I do manage to get some parts to come along with me. Usually I get them to come along with me in the form of sets.
Yeah.
That I haven't, from my closet of shame, that I haven't yet opened. And so I did that, and I started working on one of the things I promised I was going to build last year and didn't get around to it was a cog, which is a type of medieval boat. And so here's sort of the initial prototype of the cog. It needs quite a bit of work still, like in terms of shaping and molding.
I think it's a great start considering you only had certain sets to pull parts from.
Yeah. So I think there's a couple different ways that I'm going to try to kind of fix up the shape. It's a little rough, and actually I fixed it it's a little better on the other side, actually.
Nice.
It's quite a bit better.
I think it's great. Yellow X is loving it.
So this particular shape, like getting the rounded design on a boat hull, is one of the hardest things to do in Lego because these things they curve in multiple directions. It's not just one curve; it curves out and in.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to work on getting a shape that looks rounded and realistic, and it's not quite there, but it's not horrible either. This whole spot with the hole here would be where the anchor would come in and out.
There's quite a lot of inverted arches now. I don't know if you'd be interested in trying those.
Yeah.
But there's like at least 4 different sizes of inverted arches that might help get that curve shape that stern of a ship typically does.
I think what I need to do, right? And we looked at this when we did the now you can see kind of the more generic view, and I think kind of the problem is these are non-continuous curves, kind of has that goofy steppy look to it.
Yeah, you can fix that pretty easily.
But I think
with your full collection.
Right. I think the big thing though is what I did to create the round bases.
Yeah.
Using that Technic pin. So here's a round base. You can see the shape there.
Yeah.
Doing that to create the profile, and then also using it to sort of create where the bricks and slopes should go, going both this direction and this direction, is probably what I'm going to try to do.
Nice.
So there'll be some interesting stuff there. I kind of almost wonder if maybe I completely ditch the slopes and do it all just stepped plates.
That's what we would do at Legoland, and it's not my preferred sculpture.
I think it'll depend on how it looks and how close it is to being where I want it. Like this part looks okay with the stepping.
Yeah,
this part looks a little rough, so it's kind of like.
But you only had specific parts to build it. I think when you're working with your actual collection more, I think you'll come up with a good solution, and it looks great. Especially considering that you didn't have a lot of parts on you.
Right. So then there's the back shaping, and this is how a cog, that's the type of ship it is, looks. I would have a different color up here besides the black and dark gray.
The stern is the front, and
these big forecastles. This is the bow, which is the front.
The bow is the front. The bow goes down. The stern is the bow. Okay, I had it backwards.
Yeah.
I always thought it was the bow is the front, but for some reason, how I mix myself up. Hey, the deck looks amazing.
A little bit of decking, you
did a great job.
Colors on the decking. Got a little too stripy there in the middle, but again, limited part section. So this also probably is too straight. It probably needs to bow out a little here in the middle.
Ugh.
But it's all part of the process for working on it.
Cubs are up by 1.
So stupid Cubs.
Funny enough, Orion thinks somebody's here, and she is leaning on me. Yeah, it's Daddy.
So there we go.
Yeah, it's just Daddy.
So there we go. We'll see how this evolves, but we'll start to the cog.
Yellow X says a good keel though, very sturdy looking.
Yeah, thanks.
Keel's underneath, right?
Yeah, this whole business.
So keel haul person.
Yeah.
You drag them under the ship. Yeah,
so this isn't too bad. This texture worked pretty well. I like that. That looks pretty spot on to where I want it to look. It does sort of curve in a little bit.
Yeah, you're getting the shape for sure.
That'd be good on both sides. It's really just the curvature here, needing to smooth this out a little, figuring out how to get that done. So
yeah, moving on to ships. Well, I'm very glad that Matt husband is home, because with Orion acting that way, I was like, oh, she heard the story.
She heard the ghost story.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, do you need me to warn you about these things that are in the house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. It looks great.
That was the first side. And I upgraded the technique a little for the second side. Now that I'm home, hopefully I'll be able to do a third variation on this.
And keep in mind, everybody, Ben is so prolific. He did all this work just today because he was out of town for a week. Well, you did this you did the keel haul. You did the ship shape during the week, but still, again, you were just working with a few sets you had brought with you.
Right.
I think on Wednesday night you were like, I can keep going, but I'd have to dump out some parts, and there are people sleeping in the house. So
right, can't do that.
Understand how that goes.
And to let people rest. This was mostly built using the bonsai tree set, which is like the greatest set of all time, quite honestly.
No kidding.
I think.
You know how many parts I've been looking for this week, and every time I look up, it's in the bonsai tree.
It's on the bonsai.
I own that set? I do not own that set.
I own many of that set. You are doing it the wrong way.
I am doing it the absolute wrong way.
Buy many of that set.
I should be finding it, and it's probably on clearance somewhere right now.
Yeah,
as it's still July.
They're typically $40, but it's like 800 pieces. It's a good price to part.
I would say that's not a bad start. I can get a couple and just have some of these parts, because I tend to use apparently every part that's in it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm working on. We'll kind of reshuffle here. Sort of, I'm at that point where I have a lot of things that I want to do, and I don't know which one to start.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, so I'm kind of hopping between things, kind of like getting a brain reset by switching the Wolf in the Woods to the hexagons a little, and then
I get you.
Trying to go completely different with shaping the hull on this.
Speaking of Brickworld Crossing, about 5 minutes after the stream ended this week, I took some Nook Miles tickets and went back out to the Nook Miles Islands and kept looking for a good dreamy villager. And 2 Nook Miles tickets after I ended the stream, I found somebody on my list. Wouldn't you know it? Yeah.
Wouldn't you know it?
I'm creating a video for it, so I'll post that up. Wednesday night, I won't be on for Brickworld Crossing. So Wednesday night, 11 p.m. Central, I will post the video of me finding the dreamy, and hopefully that'll tide over our vast audience for Brickworld Crossing until I'm back in town.
I'm not going to say which one it is, but I believe you found a grumpy, right?
No, I found a smug.
And
I've already got
double smugs.
I know. I've already got stupid Rodney on my island, so it's going to be a while till I get everybody I want. It's going to be quite a while, but we decided that's going to be the
cranky.
Joke.
That's the word, cranky.
Crankies are the ones that I like the most. I want like 4 crankies on the island, but I can probably only do as much as 3 if I want to keep one of every personality.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I know one of the things you're working on, Mark, but I don't know everything. But before you can tell us, we got to play the walk-up song. Do you need a bathroom break?
I can wait until we're done with my.
All right.
My
Here
segment.
we go.
Marks an otter, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making MOCs, fulfilling dreams. No fear breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club.
All right.
All right.
I forgot to add myself.
I got
Sorry.
it.
I did
I
almost
can
everything
do it.
else.
I
Yeah,
can do
thanks.
the things.
Hi.
All right, here we go.
So has anybody else tried to build a hexagon since you started building hexagons?
A flexagon. I haven't seen anyone specifically.
I thought the flexagon was the triangle.
But it's a thing. That's true. I guess I collectively call them flexagons, but there you go. Look at this.
Here we go. Here is for our here's for our collaborative.
Yeah.
This will be the base for my Kraken Knight ship. I'm
All
building
right.
it blue so that we can get some water in there. Now it turns out I have absolutely 0 blue 1x brackets. So this is all done with headlight brick.
Okay.
Plate. But here's the other thing I did. I made the sides transparent. Angle sides are all the transparent, translucent cheese slopes.
All right.
On both sides here. Now you were on vacation.
I was.
And I had collected the information from you about the dimensions of these.
Yep.
In too many different ways.
Yep.
One way was during our meetings and just asking you, saying, how many studs wide is it? And you said, I believe you said 33.
33.
You might have said 35.
Actually 35.
Exactly. Yeah. But you gave me the right number of these. And so as you were on vacation and I was like, what are the dimensions? Give me the dimensions of the side and tell me how many cheese slopes go down the side. And you're like, I don't have it in front of me. I am on vacation. Please leave me alone about this. And I knew you had showed us this.
They should be the same
here, this. And so I was like, I'm going to leave him alone because I have one more question. And then so I was just like, okay, well, this is 33 and it matches here. So I took off everything else I did, which was based off of what you had told me about the number of slopes, but you had actually sent that to me on the phone and verified it. That was the number of slopes. So I should have stuck with that because that was the correct answer.
32.
So this does need to be rebuilt. Fortunately, I have in one of these bins, or
only
maybe
a little bit though.
Yeah,
shouldn't be too bad.
Barely any. I've got to bring this out 2 studs, and I have all. I remember how it went because what I learned here, and you've done the demonstration. On here, and it's hard to follow along without instructions. But good news, I made a studio file.
Ooh.
Now it's to the wrong dimensions.
That's okay.
But I'll fix it on the plane.
It would have been easy. Yeah, it's not too hard to fix it. So I think the big thing is, because what I remembered was the number of plates that I had to put down to fill in the middle section was 33 wide, and it is.
Yeah.
The problem is that there's a brick and or bracket on the outside on each side that I did not account for in my pure recollection when we were just texting about it. But I knew for sure it was 32 cheese slopes going down the side, but that was it.
Yes, and that's what I should have stuck to. I should have made this match what I had because I had this built to 32 cheese slopes.
Yeah.
And so I should have stuck with that. I should have matched this to this and figured out what this was. And that was the number. This is the number here. I couldn't even remember.
Down to like 29 now or something.
What's that?
Yeah. So you're down to like 29 cheese slopes then on the side or something?
I don't even know, and I'm not going to count because this doesn't matter because no one's going to want to build it this size because it won't match the other hexagons. Or we can call triangles triangles, and we can call the entire system flexagons because I think that's a great name for it. Shall we patent that right now?
Yeah. Looks like it's 30 right now instead of 32, so it was pretty close. Yeah, so flexagons is the system.
You just counted these studs?
The cheese slopes.
Oh.
I counted the cheese slopes. I think there's 30 of them.
Slopes? Okay. All right, now I have to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. You counted that on screen? That's awesome. Good job. Here's what I learned.
There we go.
It goes bracket, 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 over 1, brick, 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 over 1, bracket, bracket, over 1, brick, 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 over 1, bracket, bracket, over 1, brick, 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 over 1, bracket, bracket, over 1, brick, brick, brick. There's a pattern. And so if you're stepping this out with plates, once you get past these initial 4 plates for the entire that you need to make this edge sturdy, but once you start because it's 3 brackets first, that's the only time it's 3 brackets. And then after that it's 2 brackets because what I did, I didn't follow your tutorial. I just dumped it into Studio and was like, I'm going to start here, and then I'm going to figure it out how to get these all
Another way
1.5
to do it,
plates.
Yep.
And I knew it started with a bracket. You told us to do it. And so
Yep.
I'm like, I'm gonna do it that way. So it goes bracket, bracket, bracket. That's the only time there's 3 brackets in a row. And once you have that done and you're stepping it out with plates along here like I did, it goes 1 by plate, 2 by plate, 2 by plate, 1 by plate, 2 by plate, 2 by plate, 1 by plate, 2 by plate, 2 by plate, 1 by plate, 2 by plate, all the way down.
Yeah. So I mean, the only difference between the way you did it and the way I had done it is that you're going to end up using more brackets or headlight bricks as opposed to the 1x1 with stud on side. But it's the same concept.
Yeah.
Just do you do 2 in a row, 1 with a stud, 1 with a bracket?
Yes.
Or do you step them out, more constantly like I did?
It does that, and so you're absolutely right. It is different, and it reflects this way in the studio file. When you use the brackets, it goes like brick, 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 plate, 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 brick, brick. Yeah, so it is a bit different if you're using, and so that only goes for it. So I shouldn't say bracket, 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 brick, 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 bracket, bracket, brick, 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 bracket, bracket, brick, brick, brick. I should say headlight, headlight, headlight.
Yeah.
Brick, 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 headlight, headlight, brick, 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 headlight, headlight, brick, brick, brick. And then in that case, it's going to be these plates. And since I've seen you go through this tutorial so many times and had no idea the process until I actually sat down and did it, none of this means anything to anybody, I don't think.
No, it doesn't. No, but all of this is to say that we're trying to step it out 1/2 of a there's a difference in 1/2 a plate every time you add another cheese slope. And so there's some math and some tomfoolery involved to get the edge nice and smooth, because if you don't go out with that half plate, it'll be much more jagged. And it's nice and smooth the way that you have it now.
Yeah, just
shoot. Yep.
And next time we talk about this, I'll have a studio file that we can link to in the description of the video. And maybe I'll even go back to all the ones where we've talked about hexagons and link the studio file. Because once I'm done with the super mega colossagon, I will do the other sizes as well. And that way I can collaborate with you with hexagons.
Yeah, which will be fun.
So, I did not have any time at all to work on Clive's hideout this week.
That's okay. You were mathing and you were like asking me how many it is, and I'm like, I think it's 33 plus this. And I did know from the bracket how far out you had to go.
Yeah.
It's just that little trick of that extra brick in there messing everything up.
And there's also a different number of plates that you put on the brackets or headlights or bricks, depending on. But I mean, the trick is just keep it a plate and a half away from the next cheese slope.
Yep.
But yeah, mathing took up a lot of time, so I didn't have any time to work on Clive's hideout, or I built something entirely new.
Ooh. And I knew you were working on something else because I saw it.
I know you saw it last night. I kept it out of the shot.
You did. You didn't let me see it up
what
close.
I was doing.
I knew you were doing something.
No, but yeah, I was being sneaky. Let me get a better shot of this here. But can you tell? Pardon me.
This looks like a horse.
It is a horse. We said last week you're like one of the things that you one of the Fabuland sets you didn't like. You're like, but there's also a horse in it. I've never even seen a horse. I was like, oh, I like the horse mold.
Okay.
So I was like, well, since I think the horses are cute, and Ben had never seen it before, I should make the horse the main character for this. But can you tell at first glance what the inspiration for this was?
It kind of looks.
Oops, there's a bunch of stuff in the way.
Yeah. I guess I'd have a couple of different responses because there's certain spots on this. Okay, so here's some things that I've noticed.
Yes.
You've got a big picture window on the second story.
Mm-hmm.
It is got a very tall roof that kind of looks, with the way it is, kind of stepped out and in and out and in like that. Like it looks like corrugated metal, quite honestly. Which maybe isn't what you're going for, but that's kind of the first impression that it gives me because I've seen like corrugated metal roofs that are like that greenish teal color.
Yeah.
And then you got like a pergola off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
It is giving me a European vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if this is like, the horse knight cottage versus castle, or if you're getting some Italian Riviera action thoughts on this, or where you're going with it. The roof's not really Italian Riviera, but
right. Well, I was kind of going for a Spanish style roof, or like a
okay.
not Spanish style, but the clay tile roof. Is it
yes,
focusing?
the terracotta roof.
Terracotta, thank you.
Yeah.
I can't come up with the words tonight. Actually, it's been trouble on the last few streams we've had. I'm not wording well. But I looked at the new Wicked sets. And I'm like, you found the Munchkinland one to be the most fire by far.
Oh yes. And
yeah,
if you had the roof on there in the middle, that would definitely give me the Munchkinland vibe.
Yeah, this roof, that's gonna take me a while.
You're gonna do like the spirally roof.
I don't know yet exactly how I'm gonna tackle it. Yeah, perhaps I'll do the witch's hat method. But yeah, this is I clicked on that thumbnail thinking that the set was absolute fire, which it is. It's a good set.
It's good.
But I was like, that's a really dinky building, not a lot of detail. Yeah. And I was like, well, this week I'm gonna bitch about it, even though it's a great set. But I'm gonna like kind of rip it down a little bit, read it down a little bit, I should say, for the basic structure of the building. Let's put my money where my mouth is and say what I would do.
Right.
And so I haven't built this fast in a long time.
Yeah, no, you've got a lot of stuff here with the wood roof trim with the fancy interiors on it. You got the picture window up there. Well, I do now that you say it, definitely see that Munchkinland thing. I think if you had started the spirally house roof, it would have been like, yes, that looks so similar. Now you got a second version of the window here.
No, this was the actual the first time we ever looked at this was on the stream. I had looked at Ralph Langer's stuff.
Yes.
And was trying to do some cracked plaster, and we decided that there was too much of an arrow to this shape, and then I gave up on it. But I had a bunch of little sketches that I shared this week, and so the sketches have just kind of sat around since then. Yeah. But this one always still stood out to me. I like the structure of the window. I like the fact that there was like textured-ish plaster over there. And so, did my camera freeze again?
Yeah, it did briefly.
All right,
I can still see you though. Hold on.
Yeah,
there you are.
Yep, we got to do this thing where we take it out, put it back in. Let me turn it off real quick.
I can remove it, but I can't put it back. But I can do the remove part.
On, off. But I did actually once again to redo this. I was like, well, we're gonna take a look at Ralph Langer's stuff and just like try to actually copy it. And like I always say, if you see someone's technique you like, try and copy it. Like you're going to come up with your own language. You're not going to have the same pieces in your collection. And it's true. I can report that I'm not wrong when I give that advice. I was like, okay, I like what Ralph did here.
All right, you're back up.
I found some other pieces to work with instead of what he had used in the actual image I was looking at. If you don't know Ralph Langer, I should pull up his Flickr here. Got some really, really amazing stuff, and he does a lot with texture. And if you want to challenge yourself to do better
good luck.
At texture, take a look at him for inspiration.
Color.
Just how he uses techniques. This is not the right Ralph. Come on, man.
Let's see here. Kevin Schmidt gives you a word on mark. Nice. Stud Sidious says, Lego Team B, I'm serious Kelvin mode trying to catch up from my time down.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you did have quite a bit of time down there.
Crystal says it's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you, Crystal. Good to see you here tonight.
Let's see. Team B says, Stud, wrapped to here. You're on the mend and back at it. Crack on and crush it, brother. Brick Dynasty is here as well now.
Oh, hey, Brick Dynasty. How you doing tonight? Thanks for joining us. You as well, Stud Sidious and Lego Team B. So I had some time to play, and I like working with color theory, especially since they've got so many great new colors, and I love to use every single one of these new colors. It's like the basic colors will never make their way into one of my MOCs again. Famous last words.
You're using tan.
Tan and dark. So I use tan. Yep. And I don't have a lot of the new pieces in tan because I gave up on collecting tan a while ago. So I'd be like, oh man, I really want this piece in tan now to make the texture different. But I was able to find every one of the tiles I wanted to use to create this texture in front. Again, inspired by Ralph Langer, but happily found my own techniques in this. Now, I mean, the rest of the house it's not
finished.
done.
Right.
I've got a lot more space that I could practice all this in. And this is the roof is literally just resting there right now. I'm going to put a chimney over here.
Yeah.
But so since I had some time to play, I got a little self-conscious about the use of color. I don't know if you could tell over here, but the wisteria is on dark blue leaves.
Yeah.
And I'm in love with it.
I think it looks nice. I don't know.
Since I had some time, I was like,
Here's a red roof.
Is it too garish?
No, I like the blue better.
So do I.
Even though my immediate thought was like it kind of reminded me of like a corrugated metal roof to some extent. I like it better.
Well, I think what I'd like to do, and speaking of that, what I'd like to do with this is redo it. Now, I'm not going to, I'll still use this. I'll just put it in the back. But I think what it needs to be is a row of jumpers with the bread loaf down the center.
Okay.
A row of jumpers, and space them out so it looks like
them out
a little bit more like the I'm going to say Moroccan tile, and that's not right.
Terracotta.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had a lot of fun with this, and looking at it on screen, like, because that's usually how I really judge how I did is when I'm looking at it on screen from my table for the first time. Yeah. I like the composition. I'm a little disappointed I didn't have more of the bright light orange foliage to work with, but it still looks pretty good. It's my first time working on a flat surface with foliage, and so I think that
what color are the smaller leaves?
The smaller leaves are also bright light orange, or is that yellow?
No, they're a different color.
I don't know.
You got like 3 different colors here. So you got like a regularish yellow, bright light orange, flameish yellow orange, and then I assume possibly regular orange.
So this is regular orange. Okay. The leaves are flameish orange, and this is bright light yellow. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
And we don't talk about color in person. I don't know anymore. There's so many, and I don't use yellow a lot. I just thought it was the best complement to the turquoise. I put green on the turquoise because I know that when I've used turquoise before, you've said that like it looks odd with green, or it looks like green when it's too far away from green. But green leaves actually looked okay on this roof, so we'll see what I end up doing. I also used so a couple little details. I finally found a use for all these stupid, and I'm only putting one on here, the stupid dark blue sign shop. I don't know what I'm going to put on the sign shop. I'll have to find some sort of round sticker that's appropriate. I kind of want them to be a blacksmith.
Okay. Sure. Need a big chimney then.
I got to do this with this bay window up here.
Yeah.
I finally used those branch.
Asha's cottage.
Yes.
Like looking pieces. Yeah.
And then I've got right now in the window in front, above it is an arch, like a curved slope.
Yep.
But I kind of like this technique better. What do you think?
Oh, okay.
It's got it's got the little knobby things, the
little carved knobby things. I actually like the one in the front quite a bit.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know. It just kind of, because it's got a thick sill on the bottom and thick sides.
Yeah, sure.
I kind of just like it looking like that, I guess.
It's very Fabulandy, the one in front. And let me see if I can put something like just behind it so you can kind of get an idea.
And I think maybe those curly Q knobs maybe work better for, the parts that are sticking out from the walls, the supports. They feel like they work better there in some capacity.
Okay.
You might want to look for that. Kevin Schmidt also says keep the front arch.
Awesome. Okay, cool. I can do that.
Let's see here. Stud City says, I love textured builds, especially when people build in one color and rely on the texture for details. Yeah.
Yeah.
One color for the solid wall and then the darker stone for the corners.
I've been doing that for a long time, and this is like, I think, the most in-depth I've ever gone with it. And so thank you to Ralph Langer because what I've always done is I've looked at Ralph Langer's stuff and been like, okay, keep that idea in your head and go use like these pieces instead. And this time I actually kept it open and was like, okay, build that exact spot right there. And so I do that and then be like, what might be, and I didn't also, there are quite a few things where I'm like, I don't want to be that complicated.
Yeah.
His stuff looks amazing, but I was like, I'm going to go a little smoother than that because that's just more my style.
That's more your style.
Real quick, this corner technique. which I've used a lot, and I did learn this at Legoland from my ex, the first Brickworld Master winner, Steve Kramer, and I showed it to him, and he's like, "That's not my technique," and I'm like, "No, this is exactly off you," and he's like, "No, but I did it this way, this way, this way." He's like, "You've altered it enough for it to be your own." It's gotten a lot easier with the different parts that they made over the years, but this basically just throwing an extra plate on the bottom of one of these, on the bottom of this. So this is, it's got the 1x2. Let's see if we can get this to happen.
Cube of Justice.
All right, going for it. Boing,
There you go.
got it.
The stair stepper bit.
Yep, the stair stepper 1x2, 2x2 plate with this by 2.5 plates tall, or by 2 plates tall with the side studs. Oh, come on, stay there with me.
We got it.
And 2 plates on top. Whoop. Then a 1x2 and 2 2x2s. I should make a quick studio file of this one too. And then the tile then goes on top. And with this, where it is in the maths, whoops, let me show it to you without my thumb in the way.
It overlaps perfectly.
The edge overlaps over, and I only do this technique on the bottom, and I need to take this this dark tan tile off. That was from something that happened. Something I was trying earlier that didn't end up panning out. But then the next one, so this studs on here, and then the next one studs on this side, so that the plate on the bottom gives you that little step going all the way up.
We're so blurry. Unblur. It was unblurring, and then it stopped unblurring.
All right, come on, hold on. Boink. Let me see if I. Yep.
There we go.
And so then this one goes in this way. Now there's a difference on these. So this one's different than all the other ones. So here we go again. Let's see if we could just get it real fast. Nope. It still needs a little bit of. There we go.
A little touch. Enhance.
No. Okay.
Enhance.
So this one is
your
you can
difference.
see. Yeah. It has. And usually, if you're not going to put texture in the wall, this can just be a 1x2 tile. But instead of doing two 2x2 plates on top of the stair stepper with side studs, it's just it's 1x2 and then a tile, because you want that step to be in there. So then when you put it back in, oh, you did it on your own. Good camera. It has, whoops, and I'm putting it in the wrong way.
Good camera. Good puppy.
Well, this one has the better example, but this is the tile side on this one.
Yep.
And so, and if you're building the rest of it in snot, you can build right into this. So if you're just using 1x2 and 2x2 tiles to make a brick pattern, you could stud this in so that it's not so loose. We got a couple of these that are, relatively loose. I wanted to get some more Fabulandy parts in here, and I have all of the Fabuland standard lampposts to kind of like help hold this up. I got them. They're in the Jabba sail barge, and I got them. They were finally available on Pick-a-Brick, and they were in with the Brickworld Chicago stuff. And so Melanie Lachik actually pulled them for me and put them in a bag. And God only knows where that bag is.
Yeah,
she handed it to me. I threw it in some bin. God only knows what.
I got 2 big boxes from Brickworld Chicago. One last year, a bunch of tomato soup that you gave me, and then one this year, which is actually my destroyed mansion. So I got 2 boxes just full of parts, and I'm like, they're not like situated to put somewhere conveniently, so I've got to fold them in and part them out, and that's just I should definitely do it because there's a ridiculous amount of olive green, and I could use it.
Yeah,
but I gotta actually put the work in to take it all apart.
It is a lot of work, but yeah, I'll go ahead and throw up a studio file of how I did this technique here.
Yeah,
and actually, I'll probably do it with the snotted wall to show what I'm talking about with a 1x2 tile brick pattern. But I really like the way it gives like that sort of almost curved corner shape, just because the way it steps, it gives it just like a little bit more. And this goes straight up, but it just like the amount of texture that it gives it. I've used this technique on a ton of stuff. Never really called it out. I don't think I've ever even brought anything to Brickworld with this technique. I think it's just something I've played with here and just been like, and with nothing that I've ever finished. So
yeah, I was about to say, you definitely used it quite a bit in the vineyard, in the park vineyard entrance, the park entrance.
Oh yes, well,
the vineyard entrance, whatever we're calling it.
I think actually that's a different technique altogether. But
is it?
Yeah. Let me go. It's right in the other room. Let me take a look at it. It's definitely used in this texture study. I mean, here it is again. I just knocked part of my texture off and it fell into a bin of mixed stuff. So I don't know what that was, but we will never know. This is where we got the no saggy arches. Let me see the let me go look at it. It's right around the corner.
No saggy arches. We don't. I don't even think we
technique?
keep that.
Oh no, not at all.
That thing. I think we got rid. Oh wait. Oh nope. Yeah, don't put on a saggy arch as we've banned for less.
As we have banned for less saggy arches. Okay, there's a little bit of accoutrement on this, but so this technique. Oh yeah, this is bonkers. So you're talking about this.
This. You're walking in. Here you have it.
Gotta make the noise for it to move smoothly and not fall off the table. Do I have room for it now? Whoops, maybe I should turn it this way. Sorry if you can see my armpit here.
Oh yeah, that one's a little different. You're right.
So this is all brackets, headlight bricks, side studs. So the texture is like, all crazy. But
Bananas.
I mean, this is basically like a snot wall.
Right.
Yeah.
Bananas. All right.
Yeah, much
different.
different. These are completely upside down and like shoved in with a this technique is actually much more complicated than that, but I suppose I can make a studio file for that at some point. But I'll prioritize this one because I think it's more versatile. It's something that people can add to their build more quickly. This is going to take me forever to like figure out the pattern because there is a rhythm to getting this done. But yeah, this is all basically, there's a snot wall behind this, and every side stud is either a bracket, a headlight brick, or a regular side stud.
Yeah, it's like making a hexagon, Mark.
It's a mess. It's a total mess. Yeah.
All right. Well, there
it looks
we go.
good with an orange tree behind it.
It does. That's kind of cute.
Yeah, little topiary balls. We haven't said topiary balls on here in a long time.
Yeah. Let's see here. Stud made some comments about the vines wrapping around the support pillars. He says, just a thought, it might look good with those vines wrapping. You could string the tiny leaf parts on the vine. I think that kind of, well, you probably could do that. But they would be really loose. There's probably some other practical ways to do it.
Over here.
Yeah.
Get some leaves on there.
But who knows?
It's like thread the rubber through, like shove it through because that's a pretty thick ass.
Yeah, let me see
at the front.
I got one sitting here. Let's see if you could.
Yeah, I do too.
Shove that through there.
I'm gonna try it.
Not easily. No.
No. Okay, you had yours faster.
Yeah. No,
I don't know. Actually, it's in one of these two bins. Okay, so it didn't go easily.
No.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, it would not. It's not practical, but.
Well,
here we are, all trying to shove them in.
I think this is kind of like, we had an entire like mental health episode last week, but I think part of the reason I was able to build this week is I'm able to compartmentalize and focus on things better. And so I'm not worried about falling behind on Clive's hideout because I'm just in a better place to process.
It's not what you wanted to do.
Exactly. And I was able to just be like, not feel guilty about like, well, Clive's hideout isn't done. It's like, that's okay. And plus, what I like that I did about this is I haven't done this in a while, where I started with the footprint of the house, and I'm going to add landscaping to it, but I don't know what shape yet. It might end up on a freaking flexagon. Who knows?
Why not?
Yeah, I think it'd actually be really fun to have it end up on a flexagon. Yeah. When you build a flexagon, do you typically have is it going to be the flat edge towards the front? Like this?
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yeah, so I guess the big thing is, of course, for like a main build.
Or the pointy end. Yeah.
I do tend to have the flat edge towards the front. However, on the double flexagon, I don't, because I want it to meet up perfectly.
Okay.
Where they match. And I guess the other part of it is, despite the fact that this part of the hexagon is very smooth, this is the part with all of the cheese slopes.
Yes.
It does match up. It matches up okay to a flat side. There it is with a flat. can't like tell that it's, flat versus there, but they do fit even better when you go cheese slope to cheese slope.
Okay.
It's not like vastly different.
Of course they would though.
It fits just slightly better together.
I get it. Yeah.
You can still position it like this. It's just, a little tiny bit off and not quite as smooth. So I guess I do prefer to have the flat edge out to the front if I can. But
I'm excited to put this on a hexagon. And the other thing that I like about your flexagon technique is that once you're in a point where like you're ready to put a base underneath it, like if you're doing the way I'm doing it now, which I assume you do as well. I think I've seen you do it this way, where you start with the footprint of the house and then build out the landscaping underneath it. It's like I could go as far as I want and then be like, Ben, I have to go past super flexagon, because imagine if I was doing this wouldn't have worked for the waterfalls and the and the pagoda house. So I'm not always going to be able to use flexagons, but I'm excited to use them for this. Exactly. Of course I don't.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be dumb if I had to. That would not make any sense.
Right.
So,
but I guess for me, like I can do 4 wolf pack builds that aren't related, and then they can be in one large display or a bunch of little mini displays. Like it's flexible in that regard. The other thing that I really want to do is, because part of this has been, okay, it's fun. Now we have it. People are seeing possibilities. People are coming up with their own possibilities.
Yeah.
One of the other things I want to do is I put the dragon build on a hexagon very specifically so that I could expand that story. And I have some ideas that will take the build from one concept without the additional hexes, where I put them on, I can completely change the story. So I'm going to work on that next, but that will be when I'm done with the wolf in the woods, and when I have at least the bow of a cog that I like. Then I'll move on to that. So
I added a little tub.
I don't even know what this means from JVB, but she says, every time one of you says the word smooth, I think of a song, make it smooth to the groove like sandwich bread.
I don't know that song either.
Me neither. I don't know.
This
sounds like a fun song, though.
I built a cute thing.
Yeah, you did. It is cute. I really like the little horse guy down there.
Yeah, there he is. He's looking happy and proud of his little house. Yeah, and I purposely chose a cool color character because I knew I was doing so much warmth on the first floor. And then went with and I thought that's why the turquoise would work better. But then I started putting together that roof, and I was like, "Yikes! It's very turquoise."
Well, I think it'll work for this actually.
Oh, absolutely. And I do want those rows of terracotta tile to. I finally got it right. To breathe more.
Yeah, 6 tries, we finally got it.
Yeah.
All right. Look at that. We're still on the right sides. Guess what time it is?
Sorry.
Oh, you just threw that on there.
Is it time for me to use the bathroom?
Yes, it's time for you to use the bathroom, and then we're going to get into some Lego news.
My favorite part of the show. I may go longer than the song. Got a couple things to do.
All right, that's fine.
Back,
but if you're not back, we'll be talking about other stuff. We are going to play the Mark's Gotta Go song.
Yay! Oh.
So Mark, you can get going, and we will get it started.
Okay.
Me oh oh we oh oh na me na oh na oh oh we oh oh na oh na me na. Me oh oh we oh oh na me na oh na oh.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
It plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me peeing.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
You'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
Okay. Hey, look at that. Mark, right back on time. But before we get into the news proper, we had so many sets for August to talk about earlier that we skipped the Sonic sets. There are only 2 of them. OMG, did Mark and I talk a lot about these sets?
We sure did.
On yesterday. So I do want to bring
On
these
yesterday.
ridiculous little sets up here. And I see you got some Ralph Langer, perhaps.
Yeah, let's do that real quick. So this is Ralph Langer. This is his Flickr account, RALFLANGER, and I mean, come on, I don't know what else to say. I'll just show you that. Just a really great eye for proportions, for color schemes, for build techniques. Go to this Flickr stream. He's probably on Instagram too. I don't know why I would send somebody to Flickr, but this is usually where I find his stuff because I think it reaches back a little bit further. And just spend some time here, prepare to get lost, because this stuff is absolutely gorgeous. Apparently he's watched the stream. He came up and said hi to Ben at Brickworld Chicago.
That's not quite right.
Oh wait, where did you say it?
I posted that I had 2,000 followers. And he sent me on Instagram. He sent me a message.
Telling myself stories.
Like, oh, that was a big thing for me. He sent me a message that was like, 2,000's not enough. And I was like, look, Ralph Langer sent me a message.
Nice. We got
it's really exciting for me. I don't know.
Oops, sorry. We got an ooh from Tron here. Brickdad Builds points out that the photography is almost as good as the builds. Lego TV says that's the greatest cover song ever. Get it? Covering for me to pee.
Could be.
Cover song.
Could be.
Cover song.
All right, let's take a look at this thing before we get to the proper. My brain almost melted. Mark's convinced we didn't talk about this. We might not have, because I might have been just like, it took us 3 weeks to get through everything coming out in August.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure this has been out for a while. And I remember saying, I'm like, are we going to talk about the Sonic sets? And you were like, no, because there was a lot to talk about.
There was.
And
I couldn't get over this because I was like, why didn't we talk about this van that I absolutely despise? And why do I despise it? Well, I don't know if it's the fact that it looks like the Colorado flag is on the side, or that when you open it up, it's got speakers that could literally blow Sonic 50 feet away, or that the goofy drill nose robot looks like he's in a wheelchair,
literally and figuratively.
That there's a little kitchen and then a bed like right next to it, and like this lamp is some sort of super jewel. I don't know.
Lego Team B says they've never seen the set, or is it a shuttlecock? Because apparently the shuttlecock for their ping pong table. Yeah. What
are they doing?
I don't know. And what's behind Tails' tail?
I don't know, because over here this looks like a game console.
Yeah,
with a controller.
Yeah, what are they
what
playing?
the hell is this game? Why aren't they playing Sonic? Hello.
They're playing Birdie Smack Birdie.
I don't know. I don't know what
I
that
told
is.
you last night.
And then they have another one over here. Like, what's this over here then?
Subwoofer?
I don't know. No one's sure.
A portable speaker.
Maybe this is the record player or the boombox that connects to these giant ass speakers that are gonna blow you off the dang ping pong table.
Stud City says doctors have him on a water pill now, so our bladders can be friends. It makes it hit the bathroom every 40 minutes. Dang. Yeah. I'm similar. I mean, I also like usually drink whiskey and beer during the stream, so this is probably mostly my fault. I don't go an hour. I don't go on every hour on the hour during the day, but sometimes I go more than once an hour, depending on what I'm imbibing. Sometimes I have too much water, and my body's not used to water, and that sets me off. Brick that builds wants to know: are there any lifestyle shots? Oh, we'll
get to them. Don't worry.
I've got an adjustable stud shooter
here. I'm becoming an old man now. Now I've got to pee sometimes once at night, even, which is disturbing.
I rarely wake up in the middle of the night to pee.
Oh, it's a good story. I have to pee far less during the day than you, so I don't know. Potato.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can push this thing in, which spits out a ATV out the other side. It's like a gigantic thing hanging out the side of the van, though.
This drives me nuts, and it makes me actually want to buy this because I would use all that dark blue. Because pushing it in makes I would imagine like the pulling it out would release the back gate, but apparently pushing it in
like shoots it out. Okay, so this is one of the reasons we have to make edits to the to the lifestyle shots.
Clean up your shelves, though. I will say, I'll start there. What is going on back there?
Why does he have a football helmet back there?
It's bricks and balls, says.
I guess, but whatever.
You are not wrong, sir. It is bricks and balls.
Yes.
Yeah. There are at least 4 balls back there. There is we couldn't figure this out last night. A picture of the
like an octopus with a bow tie. I don't know what this is.
I thought it was one of those fish that has like the light that hangs down on a stalk over it. I came up right with the name of that fish last night, but I can't think of it right now.
I think it's like a anglefish.
Angler. Yeah, you got it. That builds also has nothing to say. Neither do we. You missed the watercolor paper that they clean their brushes on.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this beautiful painting back here.
What is going on?
Yeah.
I remember you getting very angry last night about why there's a different wall color behind the console table in front of the window.
Yeah.
Or is it is there a table there, or is it just a deep window
sticks out? I don't know.
I don't either.
Blue.
It is aggravating though.
And then they have a copper colored wall with a copper colored curtain.
So Stud City says the lifestyle shots have come a long way, but it doesn't mean they're always good. Oh, we know that for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like my face is on fire. Brick that build says
on the set he sure is not.
There is a specific lamp that we do want you to find.
Oh, don't worry.
More balls in this shot, and I mean, the kid's certainly busy.
Keep this headset in mind. We might see it in a different colorway once or twice coming up.
It might look like a specific fruit. What's the glowing old fashioned radio next to that ball? Yeah, you got it. You found it.
Glowing magnet. But why?
Is there just Ben?
Like, what's the point?
I think there's just a blue canvas, like a canvas painted just blue, leaning on the wall. I think that's what that is.
Okay, that's what that is. All right.
Still waiting for another.
Doesn't make it less stupid. It makes it more stupid, actually.
Trina's waiting for another half skateboard. We may be able to do better than that tonight.
So this was this set, which I was very confused about. Also, Metal Sonic. Why does he exist? I don't know.
I don't know, but he stole their shuttlecock.
He did. He took their shuttlecock, which apparently is some sort of theme because they have a blue one and a pink one in like multiple sets.
Oh, so you did more research there in multiple sets. What is the caterpillar thing?
Caterpillar.
Oh, all right.
I don't know. That's all I got. So they did another Eggman mech. We already had one. This is 350 pieces for $45, so not great price apart. I had a certain opinion about what this hoverboard thing might resemble. I don't know.
I had some information. Yeah.
But there's a second Eggman mech. They did another one earlier, so we have another one. This is kind of just wacky. I don't even know.
I'll never be able to look at Knuckles the same again after our conversation last night, ever.
Yeah,
Dear
so see here,
Lord.
see, look, there's the red crystal and the blue crystal popping out of it.
Aha. Okay.
So you
That
use
makes
this
sense.
this one to play badminton, and you use this one to light your lamp in your gamer van.
Eggman does not want them playing badminton on a ping pong table or lighting their lamp. So
No, he's not a fan of the lamp lighting.
and you could choose to be the bad guys or the good guys.
Yeah, and there you can see Eggman running away.
Stud Sidious is so lost with the Fortnite sets. His nephew teaches him about the IP. Cool parts though. And you can
funny.
also catapult him.
Yep.
Once you rip him out of the mech, or fist him out of the mech, as it would be.
Yes,
I did say.
Mark was a big fan of kids still using Polaroids. Look, there's the other half of the skateboard.
Dear Lord, every kid in these lifestyle shots has Polaroids on their wall or their bulletin board. Tron says, I'm not even trying to understand Fortnite, but yes, there are parts. Ben plays Fortnite.
I do.
Oh, those headphones must be a sponsored item or a new collaboration.
It might be. We'll get to them.
Wait till you see definitely the step he's on.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. That is definitely somewhere in the set.
Oh, is that a
happens
candle?
to be the exact same one that the kid was on when he was building the gamer van.
Of course.
So,
is that a candle?
This here?
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. Maybe it had tennis balls in it before. I don't know. There's a slinky though.
Ooh.
And the skateboard.
There it is.
So there's the Eggman mech. Yay, Eggman mech. All right, now let's get to the ones that we actually do want to talk about, which is Game Boy, Glinda, and Gulag. Which order do you want to take these in?
Let's go in that order, actually.
All right, so we'll start off with our $60 Game Boy, which I will now chuck back up on the screen. Here it is.
Chuck it up. Hey, look, there it is. How much is it? How many parts?
421 pieces, $60. Not launching till October 1st.
Kevin Schmidt verifies, as did you. Polaroids are popular among younger generations. Ben's kids have them.
They do, yep.
General Tron's Bricks ask, how are Polaroids even still sold in the digital age? Yeah, well,
that's how they're like
money.
They're like smaller now, which apparently makes them more betterer.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I guess it's like you can print them and have them immediately and like give them to a friend who's also non-digital when you're a young kid, you know?
So Stud Cydia says the lenticular for screen on the Game Boy is a nice touch. I didn't realize it was lenticular, first of all. However, that may confuse people that there might be power, light, and digital game function to it. If they see the lenticular moving, they might be, that must be
confused.
A working Lego Game Boy.
Right.
I wish there was some way for them to know that there is no. Oh, wait a minute, they've got a disclaimer on there. Never mind. I wish
what
nothing.
Do you know?
Yeah.
What do you know? There it is. No light, sound, and digital play functions. So if you were curious. Now you know. They have this on like the next 7 shots in a row. They want you to know. And I said to Mark, I blame myself for this because I've been building working computers into Lego MOCs.
Yeah.
Now people are just expecting that it's like going to actually function too.
Brick That Build says they have updated cameras to be dual printers as well. Stud Cydia says, yeah, it will confuse consumers. Tron says, yeah, some consumers, exactly. That screen actually threw me for a second. Yellow X says, someone's going to figure out how to. Oh, I almost banned YOLO. Jesus. The comments are coming in fast. That's when it happens, because if you hit the wrong thing, you get this little list up. Hands off, hands off, hands off. Someone's going to figure out how to put a Game Boy inside this thing. Make sure I don't ban Alphonse now. Someone is going to fit a Pig Boy in there. What does that even mean?
A Pi Boy.
Oh, thank you.
So it's Raspberry Pi that you could get in one of these things.
Good thing I can read. Stud Cydia says, even with the warning, a small percentage of consumers will complain. I'm sure of it. Every Karen on the planet is going to be like, this Game Boy doesn't play any games. I put the cartridge in and it won't start.
I put the Lego cartridge in that clearly has no circuitry and nothing happens.
Sorry, you didn't get banned though. But I knew that I at least I have confirmation that's how it happened. Yeah. When the comments are coming in too fast and I'm trying to click onto the next one, clicking the wrong part of it brings up that little ellipsis. So I got to stick to the left of the comments and not the right where the ellipsis is, where I can ban somebody. Jesse Viking Brick says, one of us. Yes. Oh, that was close. Stick to the left half of the comment screen, and I can go safely without banning people. Oh, okay. All right, we have to.
Okay, let's just say this. Let's
raise
just say
hands.
This.
Okay,
it does look like a Game Boy. It is like size-wise, color-wise, all that stuff. It's a good replica. It has a number of either stickers or prints. I don't know which. Kind of based on some of the angles, I'm guessing they might be stickers, but I don't know.
We're getting a little cynical because I forgot to mention this is actually a baller set. If you're into 1-to-1s, this is great. There's some pricey, really,
but not horrible.
There's going to be an IP tax on this, and nostalgia, and you're going to want your retro merch, your pop culture merch.
Your gamer
keep throwing in the gamer merch. That's what it said. They keep throwing this. If you guys read the descriptions, we won't do it here because it takes forever. The ChatGPT is writing their descriptions.
100%.
It keeps talking about gamer merch. It calls the sets kits, which is actually incorrect. To be completely pedantic about it, I almost said pedantic, which is not a word, or it might be, but it's not what it means. Yellow X points out the big old box of wires. I don't even know if those are wires. Those are freaking cables or like some sort of flexible tubing. And please, in the chat, Tainted, raise your hand if you have a date stamper in your house, because every lifestyle shot seems to have one. It is, as Tron says, damn, very good replica. Yellow X likes it. Alphonse says, I think somebody said it's something like 0.3 inches too short for 1-to-1, so it's damn close.
Very close.
Might want to punch that person in the face.
Look really good.
Actually, it's like 0.3 inches too short. Shut up.
Alphonse says
slightly more than a quarter of an inch off.
The start select buttons are tires. Yeah, some cool stuff in here. I kind of wanted to see the directional pad with like cheese slopes, or like maybe a blank stud. Oh dear Lord, a blank stud in the middle.
So here those I already mentioned them. The headphones are back this time in the Kiwi colorway.
In the Kiwi 1-to-1 way, like they're trying to fool you that you were wearing Kiwis on your ear. They even got like the fuzzy brown side.
Brown side, yeah.
Brick That Build says new generation working at Lego uses ChatGPT to write the advertising clearly, because if you go through it, like it gives you a description and then it
so bad
breaks out the description into bullet points, and the bullet points even repeat themselves, let alone the description you already read. Alphonse says the buttons are hats and the press down.
The buttons are hats.
For hats blew my mind.
Stud says it's a gear on the side for the volume wheel, and then they use what would be where the power plug goes in as the hole for the stand.
Oh, nice. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Boring ass arch down there, but that's what they use.
No, I like it. Stud City says there's always that guy busting out the engineering micrometer. # shut up. Kevin Schmidt says avocado phones. Yes.
Yeah. They're showing you the lenticular nature of it, so you can see Nintendo in two different spots. And here you can put your cartridge in. You got Zelda and Mario something. Mario Land, Mario World Land. I don't know.
That was kind of like the gamer nerds popping off on ACOB, that they wanted other cartridges. And I think like back in the day, we would ask the designers who came to Brickworld, like, why don't you make an extra floor for the cafe corner so that we can make a taller hotel? And they were like, we're not going to give 2 different SKUs to a modular for a creator in 1 year. I don't think they'd give 2 SKUs to an 18 plus or a black box or an icons, whatever they're calling this, in 1 year, when it's something very small like that. I think secondary market creators like Citizen Brick, for example, who like print things, or Eclipse Graphics, might have a great opportunity to create labels of different games, but they got to be really careful using actual games. So I think that's going to be the closest we get. They're not going to make more stickers for these. You're going to have to find another way to do it if you want other cartridges.
Super Mario Land was the other one. Smoky Smokes is looking to get this thing when it's on sale at Target.
Yeah.
Alphonse says there are 2 stickers, which is fair, as the original ones were stickers too. Where were the stickers? Are we talking? I assume that the A and B button look the most challenging. They also must have done printing on the side of a double long cheese slope for start and select. So they did some crazy printing on this too.
I think the stickers are on the cartridges.
Okay, if they're the cartridges, then that might be fine. Maybe they were stickers on those too back in the day. So, game labels are the only stickers Brick Dad confirms.
Confirmation.
So they do have this A button sticker on
Just-
like
yeah,
a brick where it's just this tiny weird angled A.
For Jazzy Viking Brick's sake, I'm going to say that this build is smooth. That's a smooth design.
Smooth like something butter bread, sandwich bread,
peanut butter and jelly,
I
something,
don't know.
Mayonnaise. I don't know.
So yeah, I guess overall, I would say this is a excellent replica. It's more expensive than the pure parts price to parts ratio, though it does have the lenticular screens, very few stickers, and it is a good display piece.
Alphonse is saying those are printed tiles on the cartridges.
All right.
Jazzy Viking Bricks.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Somebody
probably knows better than the rest of us, but that's what's out there for the Game Boy. So cool set.
Very cool.
I guess we can watch it spin here.
A and B are prints, he says.
Okay.
He is Brick Dad Builds, by the way.
All right.
So no stickers? Everything's printed? Someone said there are 2 stickers. Someone said everything's, I don't know. Abaris is here. Says chances of an Atari Lynx someday?
0%.
Doubt that. Yeah, zip. Oh, that's why he said zip. Chances are zip. Yep.
That's the one. So that's the one Jason and I had when we were kids. Instead of the Game Boy, we had the Lynx. And let me tell you, the Lynx was better in like pretty much every way, except it didn't have Nintendo games.
Right. There's that.
And it had problems with the buttons would eventually stop working. And the way to get them to work again is you'd take the Lynx apart and you'd rub an eraser over the top of the pad inside, and then the buttons would work again. And the cartridges were super thin. So Bear says he still has his and it works. So I played some cool games on that. It had a color screen. It used like a crazy number of batteries, though, from what I recall. But I think all the Game Boys did. Game Boy and game handhelds did back in the day.
So I'm a little confused here.
So
Alphonse now says cartridges are not printed tiles. They are stickers. The A and B labels and the rest on the handhelds are tiles. Okay.
Tiles are printed tiles.
Right?
So I think it's just the 2 cartridge labels that are stickers.
Tron says, I wonder how many clueless grannies will buy it thinking it's an actual Game Boy for the grandkid. Well, then they didn't read the disclaimers.
They failed. And I wanted to say this too. So I was at a Target in downtown Minneapolis where they had, and by the way, your banner game is strong today.
Thank you.
Where they had a Xbox Series S set from Mega Brands or something, but they had it in the electronics section. And the same thing, it's a 1-to-1 replica, and it's sitting there. So I'm like, and it's like $250. I'm like, someone could buy this and think that they're getting an actual Xbox when they're not.
Wow. Yeah.
Hopefully you'll be buying this in the Lego aisle and you won't be confused as to what it is.
Yeah.
But the 1-to-1 replicas, I mean, they, in fairness to Abaris, though they won't do the Lynx, they did do an Atari. That's a good looking 1-to-1 replica. The Nintendo's a good 1-to-1 replica. The Game Boy's a good 1-to-1 replica. So I think a lot of people will buy this. I never had an original Game Boy, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll get it for that reason. It doesn't have the same nostalgia to me, even though it's a great build.
I'm tired of guessing what's a sticker and what's not. So
The Sega Game Gear was sick as well. It was. That thing chewed at batteries, though. It used like 6 AA's and it'd last for like half an hour.
Wow, I had none of these things. Brick Dad Build says, from a review at San Diego Comic-Con, all are prints but the game labels.
All right.
Alphonse says, it's confirmed that the Zelda and Super Mario World are the only stickers as the original cartridges. Those are stickers. Okay. Alphonse says, I haven't changed my story. You just read my comments differently. God, I know. I figured that out later. All for this Game Boy. So good from Liam. Stud City says, I still have my brother's handheld Turbo Graphics. It's rare now. It was a great handheld color system.
Yeah.
General Tron Bricks likes the hilarious possibilities.
Yeah.
What kind of hilarious possibilities do we have?
All kinds of them. We're gonna build an Atari Lynx. That's gonna be
Oh yeah.
a 1-to-1 replica is gonna be that's gonna be a Barris's Brickworld project if he can ever make it from all the way where he lives to Chicago.
Just leave it in the electronics department. Stead City says people think the Lego NES set near my TV is real. There are always those people. Papa Rex is here.
Yeah.
Hey, good to see you tonight.
Yeah,
Channel member Papa Rex is
Tron's-
here.
That's maybe what General Tron meant is the hilarious possibility is of someone accidentally buying the Mega Brands Xbox One.
I think you're right. Smokey Smoke agrees with you on something. I'm a little lost.
Probably the battery usage on the Game Gear.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Alphonse says if Costco picks this up like it did the 3-in-1 haunted house at 25% off this week, it'd be immediate pickup. He said I'd be, but I said.
Are you telling me if I go to Costco tomorrow, I can find the 3-in-1 haunted house before it's even supposed to be on sale for 25% off? I'm going right this moment. Costco's closed. I'm going to go on Tuesday.
My favorite comment reaction of the night, by the way, is when I said, "What's a pig boy?"
You close. It wasn't bad. Yeah, so the lifestyle shots, they were stupid, but I've seen worse. We talked about the avocado headset.
0 people raised their hand to say that there was they have a date stamper in their house. Brickhead Built says you're correct about a lot of things tonight. Alphonse says you might be able to. I went today and the pallet for haunted house was half gone.
My goodness. All right, I got to get on my horse. I can't go tomorrow.
Was it half
easily because I've been on vacation and I got to do a lot of stuff. So Tuesday maybe.
Was it half gone or was it half there? He also says it just came out today. Stud City says, "Get your pig boy." This is the hottest new system on the market.
Yeah.
What's a pig boy?
That's my pig boy.
My old man moment of the day. And probably not the only one.
Lego Wicked. It ain't wicked.
No,
it's Lego Wicked.
Woo! All right, these are the fun ones.
Right. So we already talked about the bookends.
I like most of these.
I say we okay. We'll freaking open these stupid brickheads. So the one thing you can say about the brickheads, they're coming out September 1st, not August 1st.
Oh, okay. So we didn't even have to talk about them for FPGA clearance or cancel.
That's true. They are excellent price to parts.
Oh, you do?
$20 for 325 of them.
Excuse me, sir. We've banned for less.
Oh. Date me stamp. I got a date me stamp. Let's see here. I think our favorite part about these ridiculous brickheads was this picture. Like we were trying to figure out what happened.
They pulled their hair off?
Yeah, because it looks like
hair.
Glinda broke the back of her head and Elphaba lost her crown and her hat, and they're both missing their wands. Like my prediction was the cat got up on the table and knocked them off.
I'm gonna ban Brick Dad builds.
But
and Joan Child, she also has it in her house. She doesn't know where it is.
No.
It's not on her Lego shelf. Alphonse says the new Lego Wicked is awesome. All of them. The art one in Munchkin House is great, and we get minifig ones. Okay, so Alphonse, question:
we'll get there.
Is this one awesome?
Yeah, what about this
one?
You're getting ahead of yourself,
sir, and watch what you say. Stud City says, "Don't worry, Mark. I'm so old, man. Lost on the new video game systems, emulators, and hacks myself. I know the new ones. We didn't have them when I was a kid. My mom didn't want us to like spend time on them instead of doing homework, and she's probably right because I played Animal Crossing for 12 to 16 hours a day during the pandemic, and I was just absolutely addicted to it. Brick That Build says, I use it for pantry food. I stamp purchase dates. Well, okay.
Wow.
Banning his ass right now. Bye.
Nerd. All right. So yeah, we got this. I don't know. It exists.
Why do they look pregnant?
Yes. The dresses look silly. We got the 2 bricks with the prints on them, I presume, and I was struggling very hard to figure out what Elphabas look like. So you can't see the purple in this shot.
Yeah, there's purple.
It looks like they're like raisins that are really stinky or something. Like those are stink lines off a raisin. I don't know. Anyway, definitely not the most fire of the sets.
In with the band, man. Yep. Got 3 of you now.
We'll move next to Elphaba's Retreat.
Oh, okay. I was going to suggest doing the really
good ones.
I was going to suggest doing the really stupid one next, but we'll go with this one. This one's not terrible. I mean,
we'll get to that one next.
The price isn't fantastic, but
it's not great, not horrible. 228 pieces, $28.
I would use every single piece in the set, maybe even the fuzzy tongues.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are fuzzy tongues. That's what we said.
The fuzzy tongues.
Fuzzy
Not the
tongues.
slimy tongues.
I just randomly remembered. Yep, slimy versus fuzzy tongues. Fuzzy tongues. Hangover tongues.
So pretty good color scheme overall. Lots of pieces for us medieval builder nerds.
I like these new slopes that they're going. Like, there's such a new language of curved slopes.
Yeah.
This year in all the new molds they've come out with. And is that a
like the
cool
roots everywhere?
Spring. Wait, what's that?
Spring green? Yellowish green.
Spring yellowish green. That's what I'm looking for. I know we don't talk about this, but I'm really excited about that leaf color. I don't think it already exists? ?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
But I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Both the ground and the leaves.
It's the same color as the ground. I was just about to say. I am super, super excited about that. I am going to drop a lot of cash once those spring yellowish green leaves hit Pick-a-Brick. That is a sexy color, and I'm so happy they finally have it for those leaves. Yeah.
And she's reading a story to the little bunny. Plenty of freaking stickers here, though. Look at that, like 4 stickers on the book. Front cover, inside cover. A tile on the page on the inside.
That is a sticker on the tile on the page on the inside.
It's craziness. And then we've got the straight up single purple room. Like, look at this picture.
That's not a lifestyle shot.
Why did they do this?
I don't know.
Why is it so zoomed out so freaking far away?
It makes me angry. Give me a moment. I'm calling my therapist because I'm pissed off.
Is this still on this step?
She's in a purple void.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's on. She's just floating in a purple haze there.
Yeah. She's definitely not on that step either.
So Stud is also super OCD with food dates. It drove his mother crazy as a child. Alphonse says the new slopes are hell on Bricklink Designer Program, as it means we only have 60% of the slopes as normal in various colors for Series 9 due to the refresh. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. That's got to be a pain in the butt if you like to design with those. Hey, by the way, Alphonse, have you submitted anything to BDP? Studidia says, I wouldn't eat the cornflakes unless I opened the box. Then I wouldn't touch it again. Yeah, no wonder your mother was mad. Every time you want cornflakes, she needs to go buy a fresh box. A new box of cereal for every day of the week. That makes sense to me, actually. Yeah. Like they had 4 siblings and they ate the rest. But what did you eat every day? Tron says,
a box of cornflakes.
Hey, a purple void. That's a first. Yeah, we've had pink voids. We've had yellow voids. We've had a green void. Hey, look who's here, Copper Valor. Thanks for joining us tonight, Copper Valor. We have a close call with Animal Crossing question in it tonight. And I'm happy to report to you that after my live stream ended on Wednesday night, about 5 minutes later, 2 Nook Miles tickets in, I found somebody on my list. Tron says it's like Chat GPT just said no. I knew what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I can read comments.
Yeah. So they got some cute bunnies. They got a couple figs.
Hey, there's a Fabuland broom. There's a Fabuland broom in this, unless it's a pole in the new broom piece.
It's a broom.
Is it a full one? Yes, that looks like the Fabuland broom. Well, it's probably the Harry Potter one.
Yeah, they looks like a lot.
Yeah, I love the single witch broom mold. Reminds me of my younger days building Fabuland stuff.
Yeah, this one's definitely if we were doing FPJ.
Yeah.
Clearance cancel. This would be very firmly in the clearance, and I would buy the crap out of it on clearance.
100%. I am with you on that.
Let's see here. So then I hate this. I have to go back now.
Update from Stud on his cereal childhood. Siblings would crush the rest of the box, and we'd get a new one. It worked out well. Again, though, did you have 7 boxes of cereal in the closet every week? Rick Dead Build says, Al, if I know the slopes is Alphonse, he said, okay. Making sure it wasn't AI. Sorry. If I know the slope is made in the color I want, I'll use it anyways, even if it shows an error. Okay.
Interesting.
Yes. What's happening here? What is this?
Mini castles? Is the Emerald City and Kaimoko Castle? Kaimoko? I don't know.
Yeah, that. Why?
Anyway.
I thought this was bookends when I first saw it.
We already have bookends, so these aren't the bookends.
I mean, you could use them as bookends.
You could, but they do actually have bookends.
And use them as bookends just to show you. And I'm going to turn all my books binder towards the wall.
We'll talk about that later too. Okay, so there are 2 castles in this.
Castles?
It's 860 pieces for $80, and I think people are revolting about the flying monkeys because they look stupid.
I think
Stupid.
And that's a good reason to revolt.
Yes.
And they're
the
not
price to
wrong.
parts is fine, but
what is the price to parts?
It's 860 pieces for $80. But it doesn't look like a substantial $80 set.
No.
I guess is point 1, and point 2 is the
Point one.
flying monkey looks dumb.
I want every one of those translucent neon green parts. What's on the left? What is to the left of her hand there?
I don't know.
Is it Lego?
Yes. But I don't know where it goes in the set.
So Alphonse
it's
submitted the town hall and the blacksmith from my Brickworld display to the BDP series in series 7. Nice. And 8. And the second best alchemist building in series 7 as well. The first one. Oh, so wait a minute.
He did not win. There was another alchemist one that had a goofy bottle on the.
But he came in second? They tell you who comes in second?
I don't know. He says
Alphonse?
the second best one. I don't know.
The second best one. I did not win. Someone else did, is what I'm saying. Gotcha. Thank you. The second best one won, and yours was the best.
For us.
Sorry?
Brick Dead builds lamp that.
This is the lamp we want you to find. Yes, thank you.
Well, there are other ones, but this one we want you to find.
Falco Rich says, but it's like the colors of the Brickworld logo. What is?
The stupid monkey.
Is it? Excuse.
There he is. He's blue. He's green and light blue, so he's not. So I don't know where he came up with that.
It's right here. This looks like the flying monkey. This down here in the corner. Down here. Look. Wait.
I can see it. Yeah, it's down here.
I know you can. I think, but I think I'm mirrored. It's either here or here.
In one of these places.
These are not the same colors. I'm pointing at it with my mouse, like you guys can see that.
It's also right up in the corner of your picture there from VMAC.
Good question though. Where is People Zoo? Anyway,
not here.
Brick Dad Build says 2-piece monkey. Wings are a good blue for birds. Yeah, the
wings are like from the Pegasus.
It looks silly.
3-in-1 castle set thing.
Alicorn.
So yeah,
it's the alicorns. Gateway. That thing is a gateway.
Okay.
To what?
I say so.
So Cydia says it's cool they're making a new 3-in-1 castle set, but it feels like we just got one. I'm happy for castle fans though. Is there a new 3-in-1 castle set? The one we already talked about?
It's got nothing to do with this.
Well, damn.
We'll talk about that later.
We banned for less, Dead Sidious. Yeah. Tron says, is that a candle in the foreground? Why do you have a hutch? What child has a hutch?
Yeah, that is a candle in the foreground. Here it is. It's like
okay.
Creepy green candle. Then we talked about this like woven patchwork weird triangle banner.
It's a string of them, yeah.
Thing. I don't know why that exists.
Alphonse says they do not tell you. I'm saying it was second best. No, I get it. I got there. Stud says, I want adult UCS castle sets. If I had a sound those, if I had to like here, I'll give you this.
Yeah, they do have UCS castle sets. They're called Bricklink Designer Program. You got to get in on them early.
No, yes to this comment.
Except though. They tried to make it easier to get them for the last series. Comment.
How do you get balloons? Here. Any balloons? Hold on. I'm almost done. We need lasers. Because this comment.
Lasers.
Winner, chicken dinner. I've never said that shit in my life. Why did I just say it? Brick Dad Build says old original logo.
The monkeys don't look like the old original logo either. What
the
hell are you guys talking about?
Alphonse says, what hand are you talking about? The thing next to her hand is the chalkboard from the classroom with the monkey teacher. Thank you. Because why is that in the castle?
Yeah, but why is it anywhere?
Why is it in Emerald City?
What does it do? Why is it here?
Yeah, why does it exist? And why is that rainbow so bad?
That's the plot point, and we just are too dumb to know about it.
Bad rainbow.
That rainbow does look like a butt.
Oops, I popped off my castle set talk too early. Got excited. No, you're good. I'm all there with you, buddy. Tron says the whole set kind of has some sort of rainbow bright fighting Care Bears feel to it.
Maybe. I don't know.
A bit.
You didn't get any stickers in the Game Boy. You got a shit ton of them in this set.
I just want to say, I'm looking at this flying monkey closely right now, and I'm like, it doesn't remind me of any logo at all. I'm just going to put that out there that's my opinion.
Yeah, it looks terrible and stupid.
Hey, you know what? I will say one nice thing. There's a really pretty window piece in this. That rose window thing in the Emerald City
This one
entrance thing. Yeah, pretty.
Like
I like that.
Like a tree behind the window here.
I would use the F out of that. Falco Rich says, maybe this is an employee home and they are trying to hide the dirty laundry. Oh, maybe. Stud says, Bricklink designer program is cool, but I'd rather spend the money on parts and make my own. Love the Lego system. Yeah. Bricklink designer is cool. I think a lot of people want to join it to win because outside of like, as opposed to the ideas submissions, you make a ton of money.
Make a ton of money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're doing a $300 castle, you're going to make a ridiculous amount of money.
Can we just let's talk about like I know it's a kid. I'm not making fun of her.
Yeah.
She does not look impressed with this model at all. And every single one of these pictures, she's like, "What?" She looks more perplexed than like entertained by every single one of these shots.
Okay.
Okay. Is it fun?
I mean,
it's not like the Ninjago sets where they're like the kids are like screaming at it, like, "Ah,
yeah,
I love that!"
Back the Lego Maniac face.
Yeah, that.
So there we go. Yeah, here she's almost cracking a smile.
And I think we're only seeing one side of her face, so she's probably like,
Now, I would like to say, this is totally possibly in this set somewhere.
Is that the stuff she's on?
No. But it could be in this set at least.
At least give it a smile. The director's like, all right, we give up and we're not hiring another one. It's just the stupid castle set.
Yeah. So anyway, priced apart okay, set kind of wacky, dumb. No, I don't know.
Let me tell you something. I would buy a Rainbow Bright versus Care Bears set.
Of course you would. Why wouldn't you? Here's the actual bookend set, but we've already talked about that one. Okay, we got two more before the big dog, before the one that we want to talk about.
Yeah, big dog.
This one ain't bad either. Priced apart is pretty good. 476 pieces for $40. Does not look like a $40 set. But
someone found a lamp.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. My notifications are off, so this is why this never happens.
Yes. He probably texted me too, but I moved mine off the desk, so you guys won't hear it vibrate anymore. So we're, we're both failing here. Lots of
hey, this lamp has my name.
Oh, it's the Mark lamp? The Larson lamp.
The Larson lamp. Unfortunately,
unfortunately,
it's a screenshot, and I've got a lot of texts up, and it doesn't cover the entire thing. And it's like, and not dirty text or anything, but like from a therapist. So I really don't want to bring this entire thing up. But it does exist. It's on Amazon.ae. Where is AE? Amazon.ae. It's currently unavailable.
AE.
These are always currently unavailable. Like they got them on clearance. Let's see. Alphonse says the Ideas program make more money, but BDP makes about 15 sets a year compared to Ideas 7 or 8. Ben?
I don't think that's true.
I would say accuracy check.
I think that's probably false because the Ideas folk are only getting like 1.5% of their sales, where the Bricklink people are making a lot more. They only have like a fixed number of sets, but if they're doing the $300 set, they're getting like $500,000 when they produce a set. It's something crazy like that.
Yeah, we've talked about it on here before. I know Brick Dad Builds knows a lot about BDP, and he could probably talk to the specifics of it. But from what I've heard as well, BDP makes a lot more than Ideas. Alphonse also says BDP also makes 500% more castle themed than any idea. Yeah, I would say
it's true.
Stud Sidious, if you want a UCS castle set for adults, just go to Bricklink Designer Program. Yeah, you're paying premium, but you'll get it. Stud got into a debate with Tyler Life Bricks about how you don't actually make that much from the Ideas program. 1% is nothing compared to the smaller run they put out. Bricklink Designer Program is good. Thought so. Ben's got it. You're right. Falco Rich says, I'm getting conflicting info on whether the cartridges are printed or still.
Aren't we all?
God.
AE is the United Arab Emirates. So that's where you have to go to find that lamp. We don't know how much it costs. It's probably not available, but it's out there. Okay, so this one's got a couple of butterflies on her wedding day. Apparently, she's in a wedding dress. The butterflies like hinge open to reveal the door behind it. It's got some pretty yellow colors if you like yellow slopes.
Oh, so the entire thing turns out.
See,
That's why that's.
You can see here.
I get it now. Yeah.
There's a hinging mechanism underneath there.
I've seen the musical. I don't remember this. I don't remember her getting married in the musical. I mean, I've only
it's
seen it
called
once.
her wedding day. Maybe she gets ditched, so she doesn't actually get married.
I still don't remember. Is my point.
There it is, closed, and then you can push it open. And because it's Friends adjacent, they have all these little marks around everything, making you think that it's like flapping and the bear's jumping. And
in every picture,
squirrel is throwing
with the squirrel and the cake. The squirrel definitely wants that cake.
Like, it does.
There must be a scene in the movie where the squirrel gets into the cake.
Yeah, here they are too, with their flapping and flying.
I love these flower molds. The ones with the pin post.
Yeah.
I wish there were easier ways to use them, and they'd make them a lot more and in a lot more colors. Although there are like 2 or 3 different flower molds with the pin post, and they come in a lot of colors. I just want them in all colors and to be easier to use. Stud says Ideas definitely doesn't make much. They don't put out a big run. The 1% is like 40 to 50 grand, not millions like people think. I never thought it was millions, but I thought it'd at least be 100K if you're getting a percentage of a Lego set sales. Stud says Tyler kept saying millions. I reminded him I worked for the Lego marketing team in the Connecticut office. Thomas Pagola is here, channel member.
Tyler, whoever he is, he's wrong. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, Life Bricks.
I can tell you. Okay, yeah, I can tell you right now. From everything I know about it, even with the limited run, the higher percentage at Bricklink Designer Program seems to get a lot more to them. And got to keep in mind, the difference here is the ideas set. The fan designer submits the idea, but they don't make the set.
So I will say this:
they have a very limited, cut.
I adore Tyler Life Bricks. Great person, huge supporter of Brickworld. Big old Brickworld fan. Loves the Lego fan community. He is like nobody I've ever seen in my life. He is extremely, extremely confident in his guesses at facts. So
yeah,
I would say don't necessarily get into an argument with him. Just drop a fact and see if it sticks. Stud City says the runs.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
So the Bricklink Designer Program moved to before they capped it at 30,000 per set. Now they're doing flexible amounts depending on what the other sets produce. They are doing that for this series. They have not promised they'll do it on any other series. So we'll see. And I don't know if they produce a larger run if they have a cap on what you can make. But if they do 100,000 set run of a $300 castle, the designer is probably making $1 million. It's crazy, but they might be. Okay, anyway, so here's the set. There we go. This girl's got Polaroids again. So that's pretty cool.
She looks really cool. Like incredibly cool and stylish. There it is.
This is very, very cool. There it is. 70 euro. Down from 70. Yeah, 70 euro. Yeah, 70 euro, I guess. I don't know.
They use commas instead of periods.
Yeah. Down from 94 euros. So this one's not ridiculously expensive like the other ones are. It's still expensive for a lamp, but
definitely out of stock and
yeah.
So Stud confirms Bricklink Designer Program definitely makes more. Stud City says I love Tyler as well. It was just a debate we had in ACOB one night. He gets into a lot of debates because, like I said, he just guesses at facts and then is very confident about his guesses. Reed says, don't the idea sets get altered more by the Lego designers than the Bricklink?
100%.
Yes. I don't think they don't alter the Bricklink Designer Program very much because they start with the
the Bricklink designers have the final say. They do get them reviewed and say, oh, like that won't work or this won't work. Or you need to reduce, the part count or whatever. But the eventual finished design is still the Bricklink designer. Completely different than the idea set.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. They're just a lot different. Let's see here.
Stud City says, one night when I was on the panel, we just had an interesting debate about it. Yeah, of course. Friday Night Brick says, we need some Z Cerberus castles in the Bricklink Designer Program. I didn't mean, yeah, of course. I just mean I get it. I've seen it happen a lot. Brick Dad Build says, caps on sets. Payout is set for all winners. Make the same regardless of volume sold. Caps on sets. payout is set for all. Okay. Oh, in BDP?
I don't know. Maybe that's different now under Series 5. Who knows?
They might start doing this, making the runs larger. They didn't they, with the last one, which like screwed off a lot of pissed off a lot of people who were buying them to hold for resale. Yeah. Brick That Build says ideas
they
major
limited
mods.
It to 2, but I'm sure people were buying 2, and their cousin was buying 2, and their father-in-law was buying 2.
Yeah,
and they'd hoard them.
Brick That Build says idea has major modifications. Bricklink Designer Program is function and only 10% change allowed. Alphonse Soup Person gives us some math. That's an estimate for Adventures in Transylvania, but take Blacksmith. Did that sell more then? Yeah,
so 5% at 350 times 30,000 sets is 5 1/4 100,000. It's 525,000.
Right.
Blacksmith did the blacksmith sell more than that? Maybe, but if they're only making 1%, they're going to have to sell 5 times more of that. And I think there's a cap.
Thank you, because I was lost.
And I think the cap on idea sets is very low. I think it's like 50 grand or something like that. But I really don't.
Stud City says, I think they are making the Bricklink runs larger now. So, yep. And that seems to be the case with the most recent one. It's 5% for Bricklink Designer Program, 1% for ideas of Blacksmith sold more than 292,000 sets. Okay.
They probably did.
Look, butterflies.
No question.
They
did.
These trees are cute too.
They are.
Have we seen that
white?
Have we seen that tail mold, that dinosaur tail extension mold before?
In white?
Because I think
yes, absolutely. In white, I don't know.
On okay, hold on. Let me take a look at this. Because on newelementary.com, I saw a ton of new sizes for dinosaur tail extensions.
Yeah.
The round corner is also a new mold. Which round corner? Where?
I don't know. This one? That's not a new mold.
We've seen that top of the tree before, the top of the birch tree, or the pink tree in Mac?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just a white dinosaur tail.
There's a cap on the 1% for ideas. It's in the fine print. No one reads. Copper Valley says, oops, phone 4%, switching the computer. Brick That Build says, no, it was verified that payout will be even because some designers were concerned about getting shorted if less sold. BDP confirmed that full payout will be made after funding is reached. Nice. I like that. I like those BDP poke.
Okay.
Did I say poke? I meant folk.
So they might have a like 30,000 cap limit, but if your set was only an $80 set,
maybe
then you have a different cap than the $300 set. But still, it's interesting.
Truth is spoken. Either way, there are some amazing creative submissions on both. Definitely.
Yep. So I don't know. Okay, we spent too much time talking about other stuff on this one. This set's fine. I don't know. Also, maybe clearance, maybe not. This one's
maybe clearance. This might end up at cancel if it was stacked up against the right sets.
This one might not make it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, we got All right, let's move to the art set. Because this one ain't bad. Okay, so I think $160 for 1,500 pieces. Price is not perfect. Does have some exclusive minis though. I think the big thing that people are excited about here are just like the bookends. These are minifigures, not mini dolls.
Yep.
Some people have had some complaints about the Cowardly Lion for some reason.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't know, whatever. It looks like a pretty decent set if you want a lot of tiles.
Yeah, flowers and leaves. Great colors.
So I don't know. I guess that's what I'd say about it. It's a good art piece. Art pieces are art pieces.
So Brick Dad Builds says it's a Bricklink Designer Program is a better payout. Ideas get you the real Lego logo. Ooh,
I guess. I don't know.
We need more money.
But you're not the final designer, and I know you get some say over the final design, but like one of the things that ticked me off. This is weird. Why am I even talking about this? Okay, the fishing store, old fishing store. It was one of the first Bricklink Designer Program sets.
Yeah.
One of the first idea sets.
Yeah.
That was non-IP. When it came out, they named it like Anton's Bait Shop or something like that. And Anton was the name of the Lego designer's child. I'm like, what are you doing putting his name on this? you're the set designer, but you're basically copying somebody else's work. Why are you doing this? Why are you putting your name on this? Your kids may be the most wonderful thing in the entire world. To me, you're like, the other person moment should be their glorious moment. And then you, Lego designer, who's far less important in like the ethos of the idea of ideas, sticking your kid's name on the damn set. I don't know. I just had a problem with it, and I don't know why.
That song always cuts out your audio, so I had to turn it off.
I know.
Falcoritz says, my sister had the OG Game Boy. I started with Game Boy Color. How far behind are you? And time. Yes. All right. All right. You know,
Purple
I have
canvas?
a problem.
What the hell?
No, before we even get to the purple canvas. Yeah. Okay. So we've had plants in the foregrounds of pictures before, and you know, blurry plants. This is like in the center of the picture. This is almost like the focal point of the picture, and it's out of focus.
Yeah.
But you can hang this next to your purple
purple blank canvas. Yeah.
There's more furniture in that shot. Than there's more furniture in this.
Here's a frame on the wall with nothing in it.
Maybe it's just a mirror.
And
like a very.
Can you find this crazy lamp for us, please?
Oh, please. And what's this paper technique called?
Yeah.
I
what
called
is this
it
called?
I called it cupcake wrapper bendy. And
I don't know what to call it.
Ben doesn't think it's called that.
No, it's got a
says,
name.
with the ideas program, the in-house designers always have to fix the form versus function in accordance with Lego style guides. So of course they won't make changes. Most digital designs, especially.
Right. Don't disagree.
The
fishing store though looked a lot like the fishing store.
It did.
I'm just like, you didn't design this set per se. Why are you sticking your kid's name on it? I don't know why it bothered me. It just did.
Look at that purple canvas in the background, just begging to have a wicked art piece
right next to
it. Yeah.
You know what I think you should do? You should take this stupid purple canvas off the wall and just hang it there so you don't have to put another hole in your wall.
Just center it in the middle of the purple canvas. It would look pretty.
Perfect. Now you've got a purple frame around your wicked build.
Solved it.
Okay, now observe. Now we have a smaller purple canvas behind this one and a pink canvas over here. Maybe you should have left the pink canvas up to go with your green pillows so you had like the wicked color scheme going. And then we've got some sort of weird blown glass hookah pipe and a paperweight.
It's a doorknob. It's a doorknob for a giant.
A giant doorknob.
What is that? Blown glass art, sure, but then why is there like a top attached to it?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I feel like maybe it's like one of those things that like the Catholic priests wave around that the incense comes flowing out of or something.
Yeah, but it has holes in it so the incense can get out. This would just like...
Maybe this one's got holes on the other side. I don't know.
Stud City says the fishing store is an old ideas gem.
It is. It's a great set.
100%.
I just, I hope Anton's a wonderful child. I just object.
Lock them up.
You can randomly store your extra figures inside the frame.
Why?
So you don't lose them.
Lamp check.
I don't know. Did we get the lamp check?
We do. Yep. Give me a second.
All right. So we work on that. This is the other part I like. At least the chairs are the same chair. It's just one's painted green.
Oh, whoops.
The other one's not. Mark and I were very confused about the sorting system relative to the bowls here. Anybody have any idea? Like, what's this based on? All right, I think Mark found our lamp.
Yes, but the mismatched chairs in this one just honestly do kill me because they are the same.
They're mismatched.
Did the Lego Lifestyle Shot team go out of their way to paint one just to make sure they didn't match?
Right. They're like, we need one to be mint green.
Here it is. Pleated paper lamp.
Pleated paper table lamp. We found it. It's at H&M.
We didn't find
green.
it.
We found it as in Brick Dead Builds found it.
Oh,
$50.
The Royal We, yes.
Like, what the hell, man? That's cheap.
Yeah. It is just pleated paper.
Yeah, why would you buy this?
This isn't spun gold.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, that's inexpensive for a functional lamp, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know.
Tron says there's a few bags here, a few bags there.
Yeah. they're 3 different sized bowls, but it's not like, oh, small pieces in the small bowl. They're like just free for all, like whatever. I don't know.
That's awesome.
Okay, let's get to the main event. Let's talk about the one we want to talk about before we get to the gulag, which would be
Karma's loving backhand will never buy a lamp like this, but it's only $50.
Yeah.
Subsidy says I got hit with the incense lantern as a kid. After that, my dad made me sit against the wall in the church pew. I was a fidget freak. Those priests wave those things around like recklessly.
Right.
Hey, love this.
Glinda
so
and
much.
Elphaba visit Munchkin Land. $70, 744 pieces.
I love it so much. I built an homage to it this week.
Look at it. All right, so here it is. It's nude color on the bottom, but here are the things I love. Let's start with this. It
Hold on.
uses the
Real quick, I really want to get us out of the habit of calling that nude.
What color do you want to call it? Okay, that's too white person loving. That's peach.
That's why exactly.
What's its name though?
I don't have anything against nudity at all.
Like a naked house.
I'm just saying, like, it's only naked for certain people. So
yeah, it's not even for me. I don't even
just
look
put
at
that out there. Not this. We can't call it that
because
that's
not
not
what it's called though. Like, what's the name of the color?
It's like super light nougat or something like that, like or like ultra light nougat or nougat or I don't know.
Some people say it is flesh, but I don't know if that's true.
But it's not. That's my point.
I don't know.
No. Light nougat. Let's look it up on Bricklink, please.
Okay, well, while we're working on that,
the roof does look amazing. I will say the roof is fire. That is the best part of this.
The naked house that we can't call naked house. It's got the two-tone roof. It's got the red underneath with the tomato soup on top. Hell yeah.
Dark, I think it's dark red underneath, actually.
Oh.
I do. You don't
Okay,
think so?
Well, where's our banner?
It's right here.
Yeah, I think it's regular red.
You do?
But, yeah.
That's
but I
regular
don't
red,
know.
huh?
Could be mistaken.
It might be.
Who knows? What is regular red? Who knows?
I don't like the polka dot pattern of the flowers. I wish it was a little bit more like random and clumped together in certain places.
It's random to me. It's 3 different colors.
Yeah, it's dark red. I think dark red would look really good with tomato soup. Maybe it is regular red and it looks like dark red to me because of the reddish orange, but who knows?
It could be. And I think that this little clump up at the very top is a different color. Then this is like the mace head from the CMF line for the Dragonborn guy as the lantern. Crystally looking thing.
Oh, nice. I like that.
You got some tulips or whatever.
Brickdad Build says peach and unofficial Lego color. Alphonse says it's light nougat. The color is off here. The Comic-Con videos confirmed it was not so pink in person. Lego people live in houses made of their own flesh. So they'd be yellow houses? The friends. Not nougat, or I wouldn't call it that. Brickdad Build says
I don't know.
Not a 360 build. One definitely looks more peach than the other. I'm horrible unless it's a PMS Pantone color. Hawk is here. Minifigures live in the house made out of the same materials they are made of. Yes, someone beat you to that one. The Good Witch and the Pearl Sphere is awesome. Yeah, I do like the Pearl Sphere as well.
The sphere.
That's another set. Sorry.
You got this cool looking vine thingy, the vertical plant build that she's landing on. You've got the roof in dark. I assume this is dark tan. Oh, it's kind of hard to tell.
Light nougat.
Straight fire though. And then here's the backside. It's dollhousey. Elphaba's having tea. They seem to have a lot of tea in Munchkin Land.
Yeah, Bricklink does call it light nougat.
Light nougat. Okay.
Yeah.
So we won't call it naked anymore or nude. We'll call it light nougat.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate
if we
that.
Remember.
I'll remind you.
Then there's the Get the Witch sign. I'm sure that's a sticker. So I don't know. I don't know if you want the peach color or light nougat or whatever its official name is or not. Lots of tulip pieces.
Lots of tulip pieces. I do like that. Studsius, I'm very familiar with the PMS Pantone system. I wish they didn't call it PMS. Like,
cool
you gotta
crowns,
know.
White sunflowery piece. Lots of cool pieces here.
Alphonse says the Yellow Castle was definitely made by House Bolton Game of Thrones. The clump is dark nougat or dark orange. Clump.
I think he's talking about the thing on the very top. Or this. Oh, this. Like the roof thingy?
That looks like dark tan.
I think it's dark tan.
Oh my god, the pink staircase.
Yes. Pink staircase. So we got mint green and then pink because we got a match.
Is she on the second floor of a 3-story house? Because it looks like there's a banister for a staircase going down as well.
Probably.
Or there's a piece of furniture painted pink in front of the pink staircase. There's a lot of color.
I think she's on the middle floor of a 3-story house.
Okay, fair enough.
There you go. There's like a big window back here. That's like typical.
You brought this up last night. The stairs are stained wood, but the first landing is painted pink as well, like the rest of the staircase.
So weird. Yep. That just looks ridiculous. Let's see here. What else we got? We got a bunch of ashtrays swept off to the side here because they didn't need to sort the pieces anymore, I guess. She's definitely on the step.
100%.
I was also concerned about the floor here because it has some gaps in it.
Yeah.
So if she knocks something off the table, like you might lose some pieces under the floor.
Don't drop a 1x1 tile. Especially not the round ones. Stud City says, yeah, it's strange, especially because there are 6 different reds in the Pantone system. I just like using CMYK. Pantone drives me up the wall.
Yeah.
Can you convert this to spot? No. Just, can you convert it? I gave you the CMYK.
Yeah. So I would say this set is 94% about the roof, though. It looks cool.
That's beautiful. I do like the drippiness of it. Yep. I think and that's why I wanted on the thing that I built to get a lot of growth on it, because like this is a very nice organic feeling. That the parts pack here is insane. Hawkeye Lego Man says, and I don't disagree with this, I'll be buying 2 and combine them into one building. Nice. I did the same with the Friends Castle Bed and Breakfast. They'll be part of 2026 Brickworld build. Nice. Can't wait to see that.
Right. That bed and breakfast was straight fire. That was an awesome set.
100%. There were actually a lot of pieces I was looking for today that were in the bed and breakfast, and I thought I got it, but I couldn't find it anywhere, which might just mean my basement is an absolute mess.
Yeah.
It's possible.
All right. And what color's the door? Anybody have an idea?
Let me check. Hold on.
It looks different than medium nougat, but I don't know.
Let me check.
Here it looks like
it's my checking colors song.
Yeah, I don't know what color it is.
Bright. Oh wait, yeah, it does look like medium nougat to me, actually.
I don't know.
What is that?
Because they have
it's in some shots. In some shots, it looks like it's like bright light orange, and in other shots, it looks like it's medium nougat. There's a lot of other medium nougat pieces in this side.
Here,
it looks like bright light orange.
We got the peachy color, and then we got this like darker peach color, and then we got the medium nougat color, which is this one. It doesn't really look like any of those colors to me.
Right. So in several of the shots, it looks like it's bright light orange.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be. I don't know.
I'm not going to die on this hill, of course. So let me see, how many freaking nougats are there on Bricklink? There's nougat, light nougat, medium nougat, and dark nougat.
Okay, so maybe by the way, it was dark nougat.
They did have all of these colors available in plate and brick at Legoland for ages, because we oftentimes built busts of famous people, and so we needed skin tones, plural, to match.
Nougat. Yeah. French mustard. French's mustard. Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
Flame yellowish orange, or not flame yellowish orange. It looks like the what's the other one? Jesus. It looks like bright light orange to me.
I don't know. Okay, moving on.
But I'm not going to die in that hill.
Let's talk about the Gulag.
All right. Stud City says Spot is way more expensive, right? But the Lego stickers would match bricks better using Spot colors. I get why they do CMYK though. Star Wars fans complain about that. Do they? Who else cares about that? Hawkeye Lego Man says it was a fun project doing it with the bed and breakfast. Lots of fun pieces and techniques uses. Hi. Stud City says some bricks don't have Spot to match, so they have to use CMYK, unfortunately, for stickers. That's fine. That makes more sense. There's more options in CMYK. It's a spectrum.
All right. Anyway, my squeaky chairs are squeaking. Here we go.
Yay.
2,953 pieces, $300. September 9th is the ship date, which is kind of weird, but whatever. It is the Arkham Asylum. It has 16 minifigures, so the price apart plus minifigure and exclusive minifigure action means it's probably decently priced. It is supposed to be able to fit in with your modular city based on all the reports I've heard. Here's a look at it. It's fine. It's cute. It's decent. If you like Batman, I bet you're into this.
Good parts back on clearance.
If you want the minifigures, I suppose you're into this. There looks like there's a few cool techniques. Looks very action-packed. I think it's great for DC fans. I'm sort of lukewarm on it because I'm not necessarily a DC guy. It is much better than the X-Mansion, though.
Yeah. Falco Rich wishes that it had a yard and gate like that, the X-Mansion. If I was still into figures, I might want this for the figures, but I'm not. So
yeah. Here's how they got Clayface into the set. He's on a panel. I don't know. I bet they have 9 trillion stickers in this, like they do in a Ninjago City set. There's probably something behind Harley Quinn being the doc here for the Scarecrow, but I don't know.
Yeah,
this thing looks creepy.
I like it.
Clearly big old stickers on the Arkham and the Asylum, but I do like the gray wings. I assume those are from the CMF Eagle, but maybe not.
Tron says, just throw an Asylum. Just throw an Asylum in the middle of town where it can do the most damage when escapes always happen. Awesome planning.
Yeah.
Sidious says the new Asylum set is closed back, right?
It is.
Yeah, there's escape hatches.
But there are things that you can pull off.
Yeah.
So
it is modular. Yeah. Like Ben said, it's set to. It has like you can see the Technic pins on the side.
Pins in it.
Where it's supposed to be like almost like a corner module. I don't think this is our module for this year. It better not be.
No,
Get Cooped is here. Thanks for joining us tonight, Coop. Karma's Loving Backhand says they should have made a Superman Daily Bugle instead. That's it's on the rumor list.
Daily Bugle.
Yeah. Did they?
So,
yeah.
Did.
Yes. Sorry.
I think it's not the Daily Bugle for Superman. It's Daily Planet.
Daily Planet. That's what. Yeah.
Daily
there we go.
Planet.
We
gotta have
Planet instead. Yes.
Daily Bugle is Spider-Man.
And I believe Daily Planet is on the rumor list. Stud City says, I love a good all gray statue in a set. Rivendell had some amazing elf statues in the structure. Oh, I still need to get that damn set. I don't know why I haven't just pulled the trigger yet.
Yeah, because it's expensive. That's why.
Lamp.
Yep, there's a gray or a maroon colored lamp back there. We also have a canvas just painted blue.
Jellyfish lamp. Yep, you're good. We figured it out.
We made fun of this guy's smile a bit on the live stream the other night.
He doesn't seem to enjoy the set.
Yeah, he's like confused by it, I think.
Yeah.
I do like the technique for what looks like they've ripped the gate open here.
Yep.
I don't know. So there's lots of good stuff about this set. I don't get at all. Like
here we go. Who is asking for half a skateboard? We've got a schematic for a skateboard
up on the wall here. Skateboard. Yep.
Yeah.
Or a black print, as it were. It's on black paper.
Acob says, shit, is it Sunday? Nope. We are doing it a day early. Because Ben's going to a comedy show tomorrow night, and I'm getting ready to fly to Utah. Falco Rich says, rumor is that TT is announcing a new Lego Batman game next month, so this set would make sense, TT.
Telltale Games.
Telltale, okay. Jazzy Viking Bricks.
Telltale or Telltale.
Says, good to know print media is still thriving in Superland. Right?
You can see over here, we've got the avocado headset again.
And so are landmines.
Or Kiwi.
Oh,
Kiwi
yeah.
headset.
The Kiwi came back.
It's back.
Brick Dad Build says it's not the 25 modular, it's the DC side of Doctor Strange's Sanctum. Gotcha.
Okay. The Sanctum Sanctorum or whatever. So here's some of the play features. Pull a thing, make some stuff happen, open the doors. There's Bane opening the door for everybody.
Like the use of muscly roller coaster track as the arch.
Yes. And they do have the scary gargoyles. Yep. Got a few of those from the Wednesday set that I haven't used yet. I do like that they kind of have the like the guard tower built into it over here. That's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's a decent set for DC fans, I hope.
Hope so.
I guess of the 3 Arkham Asylums, I probably like this one the best. It doesn't mean I'll buy it. I don't know. That's all I got. What do you think, Mark?
A decent part's back on clearance. That's what I got.
All right.
Hopefully the brown isn't brittle. Could use some replacements there. Good pieces in it. Good pieces. Good storytelling inside. It seems like they got a lot. They, for DC fans, I'm sure they're doing them a good service, making it modular and having some, play features and action inside. Jazzy Viking Brick says, I really need a whole alphabet of those letter tiles. Yeah.
Those are
fonts.
Those are pretty good looking letters for sure.
Don't get stud serious, and I started on fonts.
Yeah. So anyway, okay. We're at 2 hours and 50 minutes. Do you need a break before we move on, or should we just move on?
I could use a bathroom break.
All right. So I'll tell the people what's coming up, and I'll play a song. It might not be Mark's Gotta Go. It might be something else.
Yay, good. Bye.
All right, we're going to talk about...
Let me knock this off in the meantime. There we go.
We're going to talk about goodbyes and goodbyes. What are those two things? Well, one of them is if you grew up in the 80s, there were a number of 80s celebrity icons that died over the weekend. So we're going to talk about that. Then we're going to talk about goodbyes. We're coming up on August 1st. And so we're going to take a look at some of the things we're most excited for. Of course, we need to be careful because we can't talk about every set. I think I have 5 that I noted that I'm looking forward to, but there's a lot more. So let's see here. If we are going to play a song, I don't want it to be super long, but this one checks in right here at 2 minutes and 12 seconds. It's a classic. Everyone loves it. Here we go.
Daddy Ben, oh, he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara's size, they're all the same. And why that beard? It's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more. In Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them. It's like you working on them.
Yeah.
And your beard.
And my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
Alright.
It should be more like one of those French ones that is in the movies, like Squirrel.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate. Daddy Ben, one more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they all have computers in them. Like, it's disgusting.
Orange spaceships, make it end. Listen, friend, it's not a trend. Orange beard, that's the trend. Make it happen. I love you, Daddy Ben. I love you, Daddy Ben.
All right. Mark's getting ready to come back in the stream here. Looks like he got himself a refreshment.
I did.
Because why wouldn't you? So we wanted to talk a little bit briefly, mostly because it feeds into our next topic of goodbyes with a different style.
Yes.
About the fact that we just kept getting hit by news of celebrity deaths over the last couple days. And to say a few of the people are controversial in some respect, or tied to someone who's controversial in some respect, means it's a bit of an interesting series of deaths. So I think the first one, Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yeah.
He's an actor. He drowned apparently. over the
Yikes.
weekend. He's probably linked forever to the Cosby Show.
Yep.
Which is perhaps unfortunate to him because of what happened with Bill, or what Bill did. I don't know if it was including during the Cosby Show days, but certainly some very horrific things. That show was my wife's absolute favorite show when she was younger.
Yeah, everybody's. It was like number one forever.
Yeah, very, very fun, very wholesome show. He played a important role there. He went on to have a good career doing other roles as well, but he'll always be linked to the Cosby Show. So he drowned. Very sad. Then the second one that we were hit with was Ozzy Osbourne. That one was kind of like out of the blue, but not out of the blue, because Ozzy's seemed to be in a deteriorated mental state for quite a while.
Right.
Probably from extensive drug use when he was younger, but he was still touring and doing other things. I don't know that if he had some, known ailments, he very well may have. But of course, he had both a legendary run as a artist, as the lead singer of Black Sabbath, and then an extended run from his personal life for the whole Osbourne legacy, all the Osbourne shows.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he was a very colorful guy back in the day. He was married to Sharon for like the whole time, as far as I know.
Yeah, they were together
Very
for a
long
time.
life together.
Yeah, it was one of the you didn't expect celebrities to stay together, but they were in it through the entire thing together.
Yeah. Let's see here. Brick Dad says we knew Ozzy was going, but didn't expect it to be right after the last show. Ozzy played his last show 2 weeks earlier. He just retired. Crazy. Yeah, and his daughter, for a tie-in, Kelly, is doing Lego Master Kids. She's one of the hosts. She was on.
I didn't know that.
She was on the. She was on one of the celebrity combo, holiday specials where she teamed up with somebody. So apparently a fan of Lego in some regard, or at least they liked her enough to invite her back.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Sharon was his second wife, but she was his forever wife. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of it. They were together for a very long time. Okay, and then following Ozzy, we ended up hearing that Hulk Hogan passed away at the young age of 71, I think. There had been some discussion that he had been ill at various times. Of course, a lot of professional wrestlers, die young because of the abuse they put on their body through both, working the physical shows constantly, as well as the steroids and other things that had come along with being a professional wrestler.
Yeah.
He, of course, also took quite a popularity dive when he was recorded saying some disturbing things after having an affair in someone's house. A very bizarre story. But I think he lost a lot of fans over that in particular, when he said he would not like his daughter, who was also trying to get into professional wrestling, to date any black people, but he used a different word for black people. And it was recorded, and it very much so tanked his career. I don't know if it had long-term health impacts or implications. It may have all just been from all the wrestling stuff, but really kind of put him on his back heels for the back half of his life.
Yeah. So apparently Malcolm Jamal Warner was saving his kid.
Okay.
I did not realize that.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure we get a lot more information on that. It's, I don't know.
Yeah. I was not an Ozzy guy, but definitely an Alice Cooper guy. Listened to a lot of Alice Cooper, saw him live a couple times. Brick That Build says we knew Ozzy was going, but didn't expect it. Yeah, you already brought that up.
Yeah, right after the shows.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that about Malcolm Jamal. I just heard that he had drowned.
Yeah,
and usually when you're when you die of drowning, there's something else to it. You're in the water for some reason. You're caught in a riptide. You have a heart attack while in the water.
Right.
So there's, a whole bunch of interesting parts about that. There always seems to be more to drowning stories than just you drown.
Yeah, Copper Valley brings up a good point. 71 is not that young for men, unfortunately. We do have a lower life expectancy than women, you and I.
Still good 10 years plus below your, expected. It looks like
on paper.
He died. Malcolm Jamal was 54. Malcolm Jamal Warner, and he died in Costa Rica.
Yeah, it was Dolph Lundgren who played He-Man. I don't think Hulk Hogan did. I might be wrong, but I think it was Dolph Lundgren.
Could have been Dolph. There was,
especially us old Gen Xers. Copper Valley says my father died fairly young, but not my stepfather. My dad died at 65. General Tron's Brick says it's been a while since I saw Masters of the Universe. Same here. Maybe we should have a viewing party at Brickworld this coming year. Let's see. Here's that last lamp. Brick Dad Builds confirms in the chat that all the lamps are around $75. We know the lifestyle budget for lamps now.
Yeah, so apparently Malcolm Jamal was in the water with his daughter and another person in Costa Rica. He was caught in a strong current, and that is his cause of death. Asphyxiation by submersion, so he drowned.
That's awful.
So yeah, but that sad stuff we wanted to use just to sort of acknowledge kind of the passage of time, as it were, to also then talk about what we want to talk about in the Lego world coming up, which is August 1st, and some of what we thought were the, in air quotes here, good buys, or the buys we're most interested in picking up. And I ended up with 2, 4, 5 sets to talk about.
I have 6.
So, perfect. So I will share mine. The first one, perhaps not a surprise, because I've talked about it a fair amount.
Yeah,
not usually in my wheelhouse. That's this one.
We'll probably have some overlap here. Oh yeah, no, well, it's almost like nostalgic for you, of course.
Yeah, the Killdozer, as some people have called it. I don't know why. I just absolutely love the look of this set. I loved the excavator. I didn't buy the big crane that they had. It's still out though. Maybe I will if I have enough VIP points to not have to drop like $100 on it or whatever.
It's very much
I'm gonna buy the crap out of this thing.
It's a solid build. Alphonse asks, is that the budget? As we have never seen the same lamp twice, did they just pull it out of whatever studios they use for how many rooms we've seen this year? I don't know, and I don't want to think about it any further than that. Stud City says, here comes the sound wave shills.
Not here, I don't think.
Yeah. Brick Dead Build says, heck, I'm waiting for the September set info because of Harry Potter releases. Okay. Alphonse says, the more you look into lifestyle shots, you have to question the budget they have. Yeah, they can fold paper and turn all those books around wherever they're finding them in whatever trash can. Soundwave set is gorgeous, though, says Stud Sidious. Says, I say that as a G1 Soundwave shill. Brick Dead Build says, I'm looking to get the crane too. It's a much better crane than the older one. Okay.
Yeah, and I did like a crawler crane, not the wheel crane. I like the crawler version with the big tracks better. That's the one I did in the Project M. The new one's not that. It's the wheeled version. And I don't like that quite as much, but I still like the idea that they're doing like a far more enhanced version of the construction trucks, not the real simplified ones that they have been doing, actually putting some detail into them now. So that's my number one. My number two is the ATST Walker, believe it or not. It's expensive. It is a UTS set, though. So sometimes they are a bit weird on price to part. But the big thing is, this is my favorite Star Wars vehicle, and I don't know why.
Same.
Just always has been.
It's the one that I wanted to see in Lego, too. When they first came out with the Star Wars line, I'm just like, they have to make an ATST.
I need an ATST. And the first ATST was so bad. And now they've done 2 UCS ones. This one looks better than the first UTS set. We did take a look at that when it came out. or when it was first announced, we looked at the one I had.
That first ATSD set, I'll say it again. The guy who wrote the book on how Lego reinvented itself brought up that was during the phase where they were trying to appeal to kids who didn't want construction sets, so they were trying to make them easier to build instead of making good sets.
Yeah.
And so that was a real piece of crap.
Yeah, we do need this hashtag to trend, but I don't know.
Definitely. We'll try.
Let's see here. Have you heard about a giant adult fish tank set? I don't know that I have.
No, but I hear that it was the last GWP for the year is going to be a smaller fish tank set.
Yeah.
Alphonse says
tips and bricks review. This is almost as bad. I find that hard to believe.
I don't know why.
But anyway, so
they would say that. Yeah.
Yeah. It is a little like price wise, not the best, but I have some insider points that I will use on this.
Yeah.
Because it's my favorite Lego Star Wars vehicle.
Yeah.
Am I going to say it's the greatest UTS set of all time? No. But for August sets, this is one I have my eyes on.
Are you saying UTS?
Ultimate UCS.
There we go. Thank you.
Ultimate Collector Series.
$500 fish tank. So there is a rumor out there I have not heard yet.
I guess we'll have to see that. UCS. I don't know what I was saying.
I think you said UTS twice. That's why I had to check. I'm like, am I hearing this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ultimate AT-AT series. Yeah, it's probably the T and ATST that was what I was thinking of there. All right. Third one, and maybe we both have this one. The Rhino.
There's gonna be some overlap for sure.
This Rhino set is the 3-in-1 animal sets have been really good. This has a lot of gray.
Yeah, there we go.
A lot of gray curves, and I need gray curves for what I build. I also like the sword leaf piece, the little sword leaf piece in green, or actually, I think it's bright green.
I think you're right.
This before.
I think you're correct.
I don't know that I'll build all three. I might build the Rhino and get a second one for the parts.
Yeah.
I don't really need the hippo, I don't think. But
great.
Hippo builds cute too.
Great curved slopes in this set for sure.
It feels kind of stupid though.
And I do see this now, and I misunderstood what I was reading, but this is on Reddit Lego Leak. Copper Valley really likes the Rhino. I like the Rhino as well. I have a thing for rhinos.
I know. They also have a horse that's coming out. That's also like a bear is the 3-in-1. The parts on that aren't bad. Might get that too. I don't know.
Tron says, I wonder how many will modify the Rhino for Ace Ventura scene. That's the first thing.
That question. Yep.
That's exact. We talked about this with Nicole, Girl Bricks a lot, and she said that's the first thing she said about it. She's going to modify it to have Ace Ventura come out of the butt. Copper Valor asks, is there an elephant? I can't wait till they do a nice detailed elephant. There is not yet.
They have had like a creator set that's featured an elephant. It's not been like this level. May have been one of the alt builds on a different one, but they haven't had one like this Rhino yet.
Brick Dead Builds says it's a great parts buy. We'll get a couple once on sale. I expect an elephant at some point though. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Right. Well, I suspect based on how the other similar 3-in-1 animal type sets have been, I have a feeling this will revert to a $50 price point in relatively short order.
Yeah.
But that's just my feeling about it.
Copper Valley says she never watched Ace Ventura, and I do believe that scene is from the Ace Ventura 2, the sequel.
The second one, yeah.
Hawkeye Legoman says way better than the 76099 Marvel Black Panther. Okay. I don't remember that set offhand. Tron says, anyways, got to go have fun all. Good night, Tron. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm going to look this up and see what Hawk is talking about.
It's just the Black Panther. Oh, they have a rhino
in that game. Yes, in that
the
game,
rhino mine.
Movie. Yes. You're definitely correct.
Yes, the rhino mine.
No, without a doubt. Yeah.
They also had this rhino beast in a Ninjago set. I don't remember what its name was, and it wasn't necessarily exactly a rhino, but it was a really cool looking build as well. But it wasn't, an actual rhinoceros like this one is.
Zane's Mino creature. Yeah.
Mino creature. Okay. Yeah, that one was pretty cool too. What was the set number on that?
I've got it up if you want me to bring it up.
Okay, sure.
Boing, 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 boing.
Boing, 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 boing. I think wasn't it black and something else?
Yeah.
Otherwise,
orange-ish.
Black and orange-ish, because that's his colors, I guess.
Here we go. This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that thing. That thing was sweet.
Oh, gold. Looks like gold in this picture.
Black.
Why does it look
It's
orange
black.
here?
It's black, dark bluish gray, and gold.
Yeah.
And his colors are Zane's colors are white and gold. So there's some white accents on him too.
And let's see this one here.
Here's the Black Panther one.
Doing
with the four stupid legs, one piece legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought a number of these sets for the train track pieces when they were on clearance, but did not care for all the rhino legs that I got with these. I got a pile of those stupid
there
rhino
it
legs
is.
now.
The rhinos were a great part of the movie, though.
And it's not like a bad, like size-wise, it's not bad. I just
Not bad at all.
hate the stupid legs.
Yeah. What year was this?
I want to say 2018, 2019.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know.
They would have done this a lot better if it came out like, today. It was an August 1st release for this year, so.
Yeah, who knows? Let's see here. 2 left.
Okay.
These the one.
Oh, hell yes. 1000% this.
I have been waiting.
I'm so excited about this set. Yes.
I've been waiting for the Beekeeper house to go on sale. I know it's been on slight sale. I'm waiting for a little better sale, but this one would feel like a good companion to that one.
Oh, and where did I get the wisteria technique that I'm using? I stole it from this. 1000% just basically copied it.
Yeah, love the colors on this one.
So do I.
This one's really cool.
So many great pieces. There's really cool translucent panels in it.
Yep.
Papa Rex says, can always use more light bluish gray bricks. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So there we got a picture or a look at some of them. Lots of cool techniques. It's just really pretty. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Lots of flowers. Lots and lots of flowers.
Friends is like, it's weird to me because the sets, like the designs are beautiful. Like the issue I have is I don't use these colors enough. I know I probably should.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where 10 years from now, when I finally want to use a specific colored part, it's going to be in these friend sets that I didn't buy. Like I know it.
100%. I know. So Reed, I do apologize. Ben converted me. He made a good point. Like a lot of these transparent colors aren't transparent; they are translucent. And so he kind of converted me to the dark side here. I'm a translucent. I'm a translucent bro now.
Yeah.
And remind me to never say anything like that again, because that was kind of douchey of me.
That's okay.
I'm a translucent bro now. Oops.
Last but not least, this one's not a surprise, but maybe it's a surprise. I don't know. The Horse in that castle. And
yeah, that's not a surprise at all.
This is more so for the figures, and because like I'm not going to be mad that I got a bunch of light bluish gray because I used the crap out of that color. But I'm interested in the heraldry. I'm interested in the figures. I'm interested in the torsos. I'm interested in the Snake Knight shield.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, I don't really care for this build, but the alt build of the Joust, that's like a rehash of the Kingdom's Joust. I think it's kind of fun. I don't know. Kind of like that.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to use all these parts. This is a no-brainer for you.
Right. And it'll be even better if I can find them on clearance, but it'll be a while before this goes on clearance.
Absolutely.
So, I feel like I have to probably full price Jones one of them. I don't know.
Yeah,
the Marvel set came out in early 2018. So, yeah, that was one of my guesses.
Yeah, good call.
So that'll be the last one. I think for me, the one that I'm most excited about buying is, honestly, it's the Bulldozer.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is what I'm going to build first, 100%.
I can see that.
So it's small. It's like I can put it on my shelf. I can drive it around, drive it on the table with this little tracks.
So do you think it's the nostalgia of building that those MOCs, that collaborative, that how do we say this? The display of all the construction twacks, 4 miles, like the nostalgia of that, or is it just an amazing build?
I think it's a little of both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think for me, like they've done construction trucks to death, but this is the first time they've been serious about making them look good. Before it was just minimum parts, lowest price point. Before, what I would have gotten, we would have gotten something else plus a bulldozer in a $50 set, and they both would have looked like trash. Now it's $65, which is on the higher side, but it's 682 pieces, and it's going to be sweet. I don't know. It's just I like that better. Because I'm not playing with them, right? I'm displaying them, and if I'm going to display one, I want it to look like this, and not like the other ones with like the one-piece plow in the front. Saying, "Oh, that's the bulldozer." Yeah, sure it is.
Let's search Bricklink real quick for like the bulldozers that they had in the construction sets in the 1980s.
Oh yeah. But some of them are so ridiculous, and I don't know if they're all going to be called bulldozer. Right? That's kind of the problem. Is that Google might be better for Lego bulldozer.
Good point. While you're searching that, I will be right back. Apologize.
Okay. But like they had a couple of bulldozer pieces that kind of had a single, and they've done lots of Technic ones, and the Technic ones haven't been bad. But like here, this one's not as terrible, but let me show you a couple of them out here. They did one bulldozer. It looks like let's take a look at this one, because this one's not bad. I actually don't hate this one. All right. Here's one that's super overpriced now. It's not bad, but it's not nearly as good as the Killdozer one that's out now. This one was only 384 pieces, though, so like half the price or half the piece count of the current one. And of course, on top of the bulldozer, they had some little tiny house build that you could, crash it into and knock it over. So they had some function for your bulldozer. So that one's not terrible. Here's a mini bulldozer. Look at how beautiful that thing is. But this is like the type of piece that they would use for bulldozers, was this single big or single little bucket piece. That was like all you would get. They've done, like I said, a number of variants on this.
Yeah, this is nowhere near far back enough. I'm talking about the.
I'm still looking.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the 1980 ones that were like built on a 2x6 plate with like just the 2x2 wheel hub and like that really old like 2x6 bulldozer like the bucket is just like this wide.
Here's like a 4+ version. Look at this beautiful thing. It's also carrying supplies behind it here. Construction bulldozer. Here's another bulldozer.
Yeah, that looks more like the one that came out in the 80s. This is actually
a wheel loader, but it's
still,
kind of still terrible. So yeah, I mean, they really had a different vibe. 380 pieces was like a really high end part count on some of these. Oh, here, look at this. Somebody did this. We should give credit. Hold on. I don't really want to watch this. Can you hear that? Good.
I cannot. You don't have it on the screen though either. You're watching it in the green room. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good because I don't. Okay, so there's somebody who did a bulldozer and excavator review on YouTube called Mobricks. I have no idea if this person's good or terrible or horrible or wonderful or anything else, but there's a look at sort of these kind of the new era ones together. So look how nicely they fit.
Yeah, that's great.
So I'm excited to pair them together, and I don't know why. It's so weird to me that like I'm more excited about a city set than anything else. 865 is a suggestion maybe for one of the terrible sets. So let me go to Bricklink and look that one up.
Type Lego 865 into Google. Usually brings up better pictures than what Bricklink has of the 1980 sets.
Yeah. 865 is not even a set, man. So I don't know. Maybe it was a different suggestion.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't bring anything up on Google either.
Oh, it's 856.
There we go, 856. That's one of the old Technic ones. Yeah.
Yeah. 6481 is another suggestion.
All right. Look. Let me find a crappy one.
Shouldn't be that hard.
Mm-hmm.
And an advent calendar one. They've really done fewer bulldozers than I thought. And perhaps because they've all combined them with other ones. I had a Duplo one in 2020. That thing's sweet. 6658. That's a wheel loader, though. Oh, they called it a bulldozer, but it's a wheel loader. 6658 from 1986.
Thank you.
That's the one you want. 6658-1.
Yes. And this is even bigger than, and this was huge at the time. They got such tiny pictures here on Bricklink.
Yeah.
I've got it though, if you want me to.
Yeah.
Bring it up over here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this is what we used to get. And this is pretty thick for the 1980s. But yeah, you got like
100% that's a wheel loader too. So
this is 4 wide. Yeah.
But yeah, it's tiny.
Yeah. All right.
But anyway, so they did a lot of Technic bulldozers, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
And actually the last city bulldozer at 380 whatever pieces, 376 pieces. It's not horrible. It's just not as good as this one. I also like that they moved away from the straight yellow to the flamish yellow orange.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Bulldozer love. Got no idea. I just love it. All right, what do you got, Mark? What's your August dream list looking like?
All right, here's my first one.
Yeah. Welcome to Blockleverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese. Fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, hands are grotesque. Car pest police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
All right. So this here.
What the heck is this thing? I love it.
It's the steampunk mechanical lanternfish building set with light creative ocean animal toy for home office decor, compatible with Lego for adults, STEM gift for teen kids, boys 8 to 14, 1,038 pieces for $39.99. Let's take a look at this bad boy.
Oh, that's the anglerfish.
It sure is. It's a steampunk anglerfish. The rotating light on the head glows like a deep sea lanternfish. In case you didn't know.
Good old steampunk anglerfish.
BSC Sparklion steampunk mechanical lanternfish building set with light creative ocean animal toy for home office decor. Yes. BSC Sparklion. Yes.
Good old Sparklion.
Toy building.
That picture 100% is real. How many lanterns do we need in this thing?
I don't know. It's like they're just fans of lanterns in general. It's for your lantern fan merch.
Birthday 8+. I can guarantee you that this dad and son are actually touching this fish. The boy
100%.
actually has his hand inside the fish.
Just shoving it right behind his eye there. Yeah.
He's got that going for him.
Definitely not photoshopped whatsoever.
Nope, not photoshopped at all.
I do believe we have some antique scissors here in the foreground, out of focus, and a book facing the wrong way.
Yeah. I think that's a bomb making guide, and those are some wire snips.
Fathers and sons
making an IED.
Making IEDs 100%. Rotationally luminous.
Oh.
You can push the fin lantern. Fish mouth can open and close.
Oh.
Flexible adjustment of mouth and jaw angle. The tail can be rotated arbitrarily.
Oh, that's exciting.
That's very exciting.
I only rotate them arbitrarily.
Yep. Also, definitely in that room with that glass of whiskey. Dear Lord, how much whiskey did you pour for yourself? I don't even pour that much for myself.
Lanternfish is what it's called.
Not at once, anyway. Love the 70s flute. I can't remember now who I asked it to emulate for that one. Brick Dad Build says, if Brickworld would do a one set wonder segment, I'm willing to taint my Lego room for the segments. Message me. They're trying to get ahead of the craze for the DC Lantern Corps movie that should come out in 2030. When I was looking for these, I found a bunch of stuff they're trying to get out in front of and behind some other stuff. Karma's Loving Backhand says, looks amazing. Light kit to boot. Yeah.
I don't think it has a light kit. I think that's 100% not lit.
I don't know. I think it's rotationally luminous.
Does. Yeah, maybe it does, because it does look like maybe they have a wire wrapped in there, but I can't tell.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, maybe not.
That might be a remnant. That might be a remnant from making IEDs.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I think that's just a little. They added a little glowing effect here in Photoshop.
Enjoy building fun and experience immersive deep sea adventure.
Yes, building IEDs with your dad.
Yeah. Perfect gift idea for ocean lovers and mechanical enthusiasts.
First of all, the stock photo they photoshopped this into is so natural.
Yeah.
It's like the kid's almost like affronted by his mom handing him a gift.
Uh-huh. Is that his sister or his girlfriend?
Sister.
I think I'm gonna go sister too.
Yeah. Reed says, while I was thinking about it, where is the info for the Tainted collab for Chicago next year? Is it somewhere on Discord? Yes, it is. Hawkeye Lego Man says, let's keep a room dedicated for lifestyle shots. Yes, that is our plan for this coming year. Reed, I will try to, after the stream, remember to tag you in the Discord channel for the collaborative for next year. And there we go. Definitely in that room too.
No.
Yeah. No. What does that clock say? Okay. Or I'm sorry, is it a clock or a handbag? What is going on?
What filter is on in the room, first of all? And why did my recently deceased and departed I love you grandma build this thing and keep it in her nursing home room? Because that's where this is. This is in an old lady's apartment or a nursing home room. There's nowhere else this could be. No one has that chair. No one has this style of furniture anymore. What is this?
Okay, so next to the clock handbag is a question mark urn with a bulbous. What is that? What is next to the clock handbag?
I don't know. I don't know.
There's no way that this
is. It's like an old perfume bottle.
Is it though?
I have no idea. What is written on the jar over here? This is ChatGPT 197%. But then why did they insert this set?
Because
1970s, 1950s.
I don't know.
Whatever it was they were going for room.
And there's no way you're wrong about this being ChatGPT, because the handle of the jug is in front of the whatever that bottle is, and the bottle is in front of the jug, there's something else behind there. I thought it was like a big old bottle of pills or something, but it might be like
or something.
No,
you can't read anything on the label.
It looks like a jar of some sort of Shyster's magic balm for the old lady. That's exactly what it looks like. Let's see. Reed says the clock in the background makes it work, but it's also a handbag. That clock has a handle. Why do you need to carry around your clock? Or is it also a purse? Yes, my grandma would have loved this. Yes.
Tell me what time does the clock say it is? Read that clock face to me, ChatGPT. How do those clock hands work?
This is the Weasley's clock.
How do they work? How does this do a thing?
Indeed, Copper Valor. Indeed. All right, so you can see why I'm excited about this.
Yes, we haven't been in the Blockoverse in a while.
I'm going to put it right next to my gibberish clock handbag. Yeah. What else would I do with it? All right, so I found this one next. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. This is the 2-in-1 city building set compatible with Lego City House with LED light, street view, car, repair shop, architecture, modular construction kit, toys, gift for adults and kids, boys aged 8+, 1,637 pieces. Let's take a look at it.
Wow, for $40.
This
no
is
minifigures, so you know what that means. It's not Lego.
right. This is the Scars Garage.
S.
Scars.
Maybe those are 8s.
It says Scars. I think it's supposed to be like racetracks.
Oh,
but it does in fact say Scars.
It does look like it says Scars. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this: if it's for Scars, how come the only thing in the picture is a motorcycle?
Right.
I'm just curious. I mean, where's the scar?
Good.
I don't know.
What scars are you fixing exactly on this lift? But it is a 2-in-1. You can build both of these things separately. Copper Valor points out
the Scars sign, like that doesn't change.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Even the tires in the exact same spot and the arrow. So Copper Valor points out you can catch an angler fish in Animal Crossing. Hawkeye Lego Man says they could at least add more fishing gear or rustic to go with the aesthetic of what your potential customer might have. Yeah, instead of the old ladies nursing room home. There we go.
Yes.
Friday Night Bricks is heading out. Have a great stream. Thank you, Reed. Appreciate you being here tonight.
We will, Reed. And I also want to say, bottom level of this, totally Octan colors. We're not infringing on Lego here. Yes, you are. Like the bottom half of that is Corner Garage.
I would say they're trying
the same color scheme.
They're trying to make this the Corner Garage, but they couldn't figure out the exact shape of it. They're like, let's just make it straight.
Corner Garage is bottom level's green, red stripe, white, dark orange, top with sand blue windows.
What is
That's
this?
Not this at all. Oh wait, no, it's exactly this.
What is this here? And why is there just an extra random tire shoved in there?
I don't know. That is a squished tree.
My robot toy. Yeah, this is really bugging me.
The tree got compressed. Wait. In front of the tree, is that a bullet casing? I want to know. That might be a bullet casing, everybody.
I do believe you are correct.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a bird. There's no people, but there is a bird. There's a friend's
bird.
Parakeet. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the creative,
like motorcycle.
Look, it looks like axles. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's learn a little bit more about 2 types of lighting effects. Ooh. LED light string building blocks small particles.
What? Okay.
LED light string building blocks small particles. What did you not understand about that?
All of it.
Cities repair shop.
Okay. Multiple cities. There's like it covers like 15 cities here.
Bam.
All right. Why not?
Gorgeous lighting effects. Diversified scenarios. Rich details inside and out.
All right.
Enjoy parent-child interaction by building together.
Okay. We should.
They both look like they work for auto mechanics.
Yeah, that guy's got like big, thick rubber boots on. I think that guy's about to go fishing. He's going fishing. That's what he's getting ready to do.
And there's obviously some other toy in this original shot.
Right.
That has to do
plastic construction toy.
It looks like it's an auto mechanic toy. And then, of course, full of details and many ways to play. Hot dog, shake. There's a really detailed kitchen inside this. And you could buy flowers and lollipops and milk.
At the Scars shop?
At the Scars Cities repair shop. And there's a squishy machine, or what? Squishy. That's the Simpsons. What do they call them? Big Gulp. Wait, no. What do they freaking call them at 7-Eleven? Why can't I remember this? Karma's Loving Backhand says, I am more concerned about the stains on the couch. Brick That Build says, but it comes with lights. Lego Team B says, how many cities are supported by this repair shop? Good question. Is this 197, 258, or 207 version? The lifestyle shots all vary. I don't know. Slushy.
I don't think it was none of those prices, wasn't it? Super cheap.
It says all the lifestyle shots vary.
1,637 pieces. What was the price on this?
Probably like $19.99. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I think a 6-year-old's building this. Answer no.
$38.99.
Yeah.
All right. So what else am I excited about?
Slushy,
Slurpees.
Slurpee.
Thank
else
you.
you- what
That's
else you
definitely
getting?
what I was looking. I was looking for Slurpee. That's a 7-Eleven thing. Hawkeye
I wouldn't know. I can't go into 7-Eleven.
Looks like he wants a steampunk anglerfish rather than an auto shop. Yep. Still on AE Amazon settings. Oh no worries. Okay, that's what happened.
I was like,
Thank
I don't
goodness.
think it's $107.
Okay, so hold on real
Oh.
quick. This is Clippy MS Office Assistant Building
Mm.
blocks compatible with cute vintage Microsoft Office Clippy model toy building. Wait, let me back up here.
Is this supported by Microsoft?
Clippy Microsoft Office Assistant Building blocks compatible with cute vintage Microsoft Office Clippy model toy building set. Funny birthday white elephant gifts for adults, boys, kids.
White elephant, indeed. No one wants this.
They gave up on their original description. Yep, I said squishy. They gave up on the original description and tried to delete it and then left the remnant of the first half the first time they tried. That's insane. But here he is, Clippy. I think they're trying to get ahead of Lego on like the retro stuff, but this is definitely a rendering here. Look at all the edges.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is it? Is this even the box?
MS Paperclip.
Look how flat that is.
This is MS Paperclip too.
And did Clippy's eyes do that?
I hope not.
Switch out the eyes?
I don't know. He also looks lazy or bored. Oh God.
It's a funny buildable block set.
Buildable block set
with paper manual.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
They look incredibly confused and afraid of this cartoon.
I also think that the paperclip is bigger than her head. Like, if she could put her head down next to that, it would be bigger than her head.
Which, if they're mimicking like the
Those
Lego
are macaroni
piece,
slopes. Yes,
it would be like
thing is this wide in total.
This thing is like 8
the width of my nose.
This girl is only 10 studs wide.
Yes, that poor little munchkin. Actually, a munchkin. Oh, we now know it's 2.52 inches. Her head is 2.52 inches wide.
What is it?
5.4 inches tall.
Oh, they photoshopped this over an actual image of Clippy. That's what's happening.
Oh, is that what that is?
I guess. Come with manual booklet and colored package box. I have to come with my own manual?
Yeah. Also, they left all of the bookbinder spines out, so we know what's going on here.
That's good. It's all about fashion design. Who else would want this? Fashion designers. Different pairs of eyes can be replaced at any time.
Anytime.
You don't have to do it on a schedule.
Can only do it Tuesday at 3:00.
Put this next to your succulents.
Yeah.
Ideal for white elephant gift exchange.
Yeah.
But they look like they're in love.
They do.
That's not how white elephant typically works.
This was a hey baby, I'm gonna wear this over to your house tonight. What happened to her other arm? Her other hand?
I don't know. It's under here.
Does she have one hand?
Her elbow is here, and then her arm. It's got to be behind her. She's all
her
like,
hair.
"Oh, I give you a Clippy."
Or it's back up into her armpit somehow.
Under her hair, I think.
Okay. I don't know.
Hawkeye suggests that the box art is misleading. I can't imagine.
Yeah, with the paper flowing into the background like that.
Microcephalic. My goodness. What?
Microcephalic. That sounds like a big word, but I like it.
I've never seen it in my life, but it seems to have a specific meaning that I immediately know. Classic office assistant display.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Very classic. I want 2 of these.
And this.
What the hell is this?
Dahanpa Animal Graffiti Cat Bear Micro Building Block Set. 7,220 pieces.
Whoa.
With storage drawer.
Storage drawer?
Gifts for adults and kids.
Storage drawer in his butt?
Take a look at this bad boy. I don't know.
100% this is micro blocks.
But yes, and that's why there's
a pain in the ass to put it together.
7,220 pieces.
Yeah.
But there's cat graffiti on a bear.
Aha. That's where the cat comes in.
Here's your product size.
Okay.
There's the drawer.
His drawer. Is that on his front side?
Nope, it's on his back side. You were correct. The drawer,
okay,
the storage drawer is in the back.
Back drawer can store items. What are you putting in there?
What items can you fit in there? Obviously, the micro blocks. And what are the dimensions again? This thing is 9.45 inches wide. Really? And 17 inches tall? Okay.
Okay.
Front and back display.
Okay.
There they are. Graffiti cat bear. It looks like graph it eye cat bear, but so it took me a moment. I was like, the kerning on that is terrible if you know what kerning is. There are many small steps in one step. After assembling the small steps from bottom to top, follow the arrows to build the AMSOL steps and complete one step. Link section. What the flying is going on here?
I have no idea what is happening.
4, 3, 2, 1. Earth below us. I'm also excited about this one though.
Oh, because it's so much different.
It's what they love to do.
Yeah.
Give us a vivisected something that it's actually a robot inside.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Dahanpa Animal Mechanical Bear micro building block set with drawers, 7,220 pieces, exact same. Personalized decoration gift for adults and kids.
Mm-hmm.
This is the back of the mechanical bear.
Okay.
And it's not even like a robot inside. It's like, why is there a 1 and a 3 here?
It's sort of a robot. I don't know. I'm very confused by this thing.
I'm incredibly, but I want it. Can't tell you how much I want this.
I also think we've got a scale issue here.
They've got a Mac.
I don't think that. Yeah, that's correct.
Probably not. What is this shot? What? Love bear? But it says, but it's like caution tape.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
I've got a roll of Love Bear caution tape. Who am I kidding?
I don't know. He also has a drawer for storage.
He does, and it has an M on it.
What's the M for? Why does he have an M?
I do not know.
Anybody? M?
Because he's mechanical. Let's see. I missed some stuff here. Finally, a drawer that can store items. It's to hide your triggers. The back door
makes sense.
But
yeah.
Okay, so we missed quite a few here.
Oh, we could call it a fanny pack. I like that.
She meant, sorry, that's the girl with the tiny head.
You could call it a fanny pack or a prison wallet. Oh, Jazzy, you're on fire again.
Copper Valley says, I love that song. Oh, Earth Below Us? Okay. Very engineering-like. Any engineers in here? Yeah, a few. But is it actually engineering-like? That's my question here. Is like, is there anything mechanical looking about that? Or is it just like another kind of robot sketch inside? I think there's a Lego Ideas submission of Clippy. Is there really? M is for mystery. Macus? I don't know.
It happened again. Somebody has put a quarter in JVB, and she is on fire today.
No kidding.
Watch yourself, JVB. Watch yourself.
Yeah, it might come in too fast. Yeah, that's a good question. Does this say RN? Is this bear a nurse? But the one I'm most excited about is this. The treehouse building set compatible with Lego Friends, 1,050 pieces, forest house building kit, birthday gift for kids, girls age 6 to 12 years.
$40.
Visit the Hassanhi store. Check this out. Hassanhi.
Okay.
There we go. I just wanted a good old classic Friends knockoff set that has no people living in it. That has crazy,
no people,
freaking lifestyle shots like this. ChatGPT did definitely not do this.
No.
Fun stuff in here.
I got a bulldog and a chicken.
Bulldogs and chickens, no people.
No people. No sticker people.
This is free. Not even people. Not even sticker people. Treehouse Adventure.
Yeah. Come on. What are they really doing? What is for reals here?
Trying to appeal to girls. Nice. It's the Nuclear City. Great Call of Duty map. What are we looking at?
I am not sure.
All right, so let's see what might be actually happening here. Perhaps she's like, oh, they're clearly playing tea time. You can see all the toys back here. Here's the teapots in the mom's hand.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't even try to like crop that out.
I'm trying to figure out like what's by mom's left. What's my mom's left breast?
I don't know.
Like a pink thing that's like sticking up there. Like what is that?
like a toy popsicle? Because she's got the teapot in her hand. And so she must have a spoon in her hand that the chain is kind of hiding.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
It's a good question.
I'm confused.
Treehouse Adventure.
Okay.
The set is definitely that big.
It is 100%.
The height of that girl's torso.
Flippy was 6 feet too big. This one's only like 4 inches too big. And you can see they were building like Duplo blocks because they're Duplo blocks and the carpet underneath.
Yes, I see right here.
Like stacked on top of like the fake Duplo.
Yes. And there's a stack of them behind it here.
Yeah.
Hawkeye Lego Man says, where are the little teddy bears and hoodies? Ewoks. Yes. Thank you, because I didn't get that at first. The picture should have been a dad playing with his little girl that would have sold it. No, totally not Ewoks. Something more appropriate. Yes, not Ewoks. Nobody said Ewoks. We said teddy bears wearing hoodies. Yolek says, dad lounging on the couch. Yeah, he certainly is.
It's probably mom lounging on the couch.
I think so. Just looking at the hips and the hem of the shirt with shoes on. Yes, as one does on their couch. Babysitter's passed out. Or mom. Yeah, perhaps.
It's not Minnie.
Treehouse Adventure. Definitely the size of the cat that comes in that set.
Yeah. Yes. The cat is that big.
It's probably a puzzle piece in her hand, maybe.
It could
Perhaps
be.
Well, no, it's a block because there's a little block set behind.
Uh-huh.
They're really not trying here. Whoa. Oh, that's just a sheet. I was just like, what's up with all the burlap? But what I really love about this one, frequently returned item. Check the product details and customer reviews to learn more about this item. Oh,
let's do that.
Let's do that. Where are they? They're probably stuck away. Oh, there's even more product shots here. Look at this.
Yep.
We're definitely looking at this set and touching it.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the products? Here we go. Let's check out the 1-star reviews, please. All right. Why did you pick this product versus others? We had to return. There wasn't any labeling on the bags. The instructions weren't very clear. Looked like an absolute hot mess, and I wasn't interested in attempting it. My 9-year-old loves Legos, and this wasn't it. The directions didn't even match the separate packaging of the pieces. The whole thing is a mess. The directions say 7682 on the top left of each page with the numbers 1 to 71 sectioning out the parts to build, except every piece for each section is a completely different bag. I usually never write reviews, but she was so upset getting this for her birthday, only for it to be so confusing and frustrating. I'm confused just trying to write this in detail. Missing pieces, so we can't even finish it, and the first order never arrived, so this is order number 2. So disappointing for my 9-year-old. She saved up her hard-earned money for this too. How much is this? I don't want to go all the way to the top.
$40.
Okay, thank you. The title of this one is just bad. My little girl loves Legos, and she paid for this, and she can't build it because the page numbers don't match up with the numbers on the Lego package. It's not a Lego package, my friend.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I thought I was ordering a Lego product, and it is not my fault. However, the blocks do not fit together properly. The set was such a disappointment and waste of money. Please pay attention to the manufacturer so you do not use your money on such a useless building set. So yeah, it looks like who gave it 5 stars?
Lots of people, lots of pieces.
But my 10-year-old granddaughter put it together by herself. Really cute. Great gift. My little girl loved the set. It was cute and fun. The instructions were very easy to follow. Child lived it.
Somebody's lying.
Good product.
Someone's lying.
I'm trying to see if any of these are sponsored. They're not.
Okay.
But yeah, hey, here's what I'm not going to order from Amazon Fresh because they always kind of try to put these things back in my cart. I have plenty of Cheez-Its in the house. Thank you.
Need some broccoli?
Yeah, probably. But I'm going out of town, so I'm not going to order any.
All right.
5-star bots. That is surely what's happening here. Copper Valor says that was the problem I had with the set my husband gave me. I told him not to give me another one. So it wasn't a Lego set. Was it an actual Lego brand set that he gave you? Because you said it was a botanical set or something, right?
This is definitely not the design they were
definitely not
trying to mimic at all.
So those are the reviews for the treehouse. This is fake Lego or Flago as we call it.
Flago.
One sphere.
Hassan Hiwi.
One sphere.
Hassan He.
I don't even know, but I can look it up. Yeah, please tell us if it was an actual Lego set that you had to return because it was frustrating for you. Because I hope it wasn't.
Very different things.
Very much so. I know we only have one topic left, but guess what? I need to use the bathroom yet again. It's like
cool. Yeah, but you know what?
Beer during live streams is probably a bad idea because it tends to go right through me. My fault. Bye.
Because we were in particular hitting on this, somebody here was on Straight Up Fire, and the last time this person was on Straight Up Fire, Mark Bander. So of course, we've got to play Jazzy Viking Bricks, if of course I can find it. And why can't I find it? Well, that's a real easy answer. They've completely reshaped how these things are listed in here. So we even moved them around so they're easier to find. And for some reason, they are now harder to find for me. I can't find anything. So we can do this while I look.
Me, oh, we, oh, oh. Na, me, na, oh. Na, oh, we, oh, oh. Na, oh, na, me, na.
Yep, I totally found it in the middle of doing that. Oh, I didn't? Oh, okay.
Me, oh, we, oh, oh. Na, me, na, oh. Na, oh, we, oh, oh. Na, oh, na, me, na.
I can't even do it by length of song because I know that it's like a 4-minute song and I can't even see that in here. Like, this is ridiculous that I'm having this much problem finding the song that I want. By the time Mark gets back, I still am not going to have played a song. Mark,
don't forget it's called Total Effing Jerk, and it's a 3-minute and 47-second song, I think. So let me see if I can find it. It's usually by I can usually see it by the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm working my way up. Yeah, where is it?
Oh, there it is.
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bricks joined the Tainted. She likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark Banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark and Jazzy Viking Bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. And their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened? Oh my god, this is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark Banner like it's total effing jerk and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said, why'd we do this like total effing jerks? Then said, you got weed, you total effing jerk.
And then barf in the bad way that we...
Could you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark that jazzy Viking brace like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
Oh man. Like that grid is just I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to practice with it or something.
Set 10-309. What's 10-309?
Oh, I don't know. Let's check it out. 10309.
Let's see. The actual Friends Treehouse is 50% off at clearance right now. Yeah.
That is the succulent set.
Oh, the
Lego succulents. Yeah, you gave up on it, huh?
That's too bad.
Returned it? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Whatever.
We can help you out with that in the future.
Yep.
Do a live build of whatever your husband gets for you.
Yep.
Help you through it.
Yeah, we'll do that because we're nice people. At least Mark is. I'm just okay.
Oops.
Okay. So what do we got left, Mark? Great choice. That's a close call.
Falco Rich suggests maybe the video got banned.
You know, I was teasing. So this is Saturday. Like we got nothing better to do. I was teasing. We were teasing our friend Reed for going 4:45. We're shooting for it right now. We're almost at 4 hours. How did that happen?
I do not know.
All right. That's fine. Close call. Here we go.
All right. Hold on. I will start mine because I already have it written into the whoops, not that. I have it already written into the poll section. Because Matt is waiting for me to watch something. So
we'll bring through this.
Here we go. First one. Most heater villager Mark had to pass up on Brickworld Crossing this week. Becky, Klaus, or Pashmina? Becky, which I didn't even know she existed until we met her. And she was kind of awesome.
I got an opinion.
I think you think it's Klaus.
No.
Oh, who?
Klaus is freaking dumb.
Yeah, Klaus is pretty bad.
I hate his hair / gold filigree crown thing. Like what the F? I am 100% in the Pashmina camp.
Yeah, Pashmina is badass. That would have been
looks adorbs.
Her color scheme.
I love the blue horns.
Yeah.
And Becky, it's like Becky, like, you know, like she seems like one of those rap guys' girlfriends, you know?
Totally. That's my favorite quote from that entire episode. But I mean, she's a snooty. So it's just kind of a snooty named Becky. I'm like, come on. Oh, yeah. I have to have a snooty on the island for a while. I think Becky would have been pretty cool. Jesse Viking Brick said she picked up Leaf and Able Sisters on clearance from Meyer last week. Awesome sets. Brick That Build says Copper. I'm 100% down to live build it on TikTok anytime.
Ooh, fancy.
Greatest of all time. I'm not sure he's given that to.
Maybe it is for the goat because Pashmina is the goat.
Oh, that must be it. Yeah, thank you for. See, sometimes my synapses just don't fire in the right order, and I'm glad you're here. If I'm here by myself when I get some of these comments, I'm just like lost completely. We've got about 2 minutes left on this, and it looks like Pashmina is winning with 75%. So not a close call. It looks like so far.
Win. Klaus, on the other hand, like I get what they were going for. I don't really know why he's a bear. Maybe he should have been an eagle or something. Something like match like the Roman Empire.
Yeah, instead, I don't know if there's a lot of bears in Italy.
Yeah, like what the F is this dude?
I've been there. I didn't see any bears, so I assume there are none there. Copperveller says it was heated because of me.
What
okay. Was?
Maybe you don't know what a heater villager is. A heater villager is like an awesome villager. So all three of these villagers are heaters in their own way.
She has Pashmina, so it is a heater because of her. Was that supposed to be heated or heater? It's supposed to be heater.
Heater.
Ah, now she got it. Yeah, good.
Doesn't mean hated either. This or hearted. No, heater.
Yeah, she must not watch ACOB.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not on ACOB. Why is she watching ACOB?
Right. It's an adjective we use a lot. Heater. It means good. It means fire.
Straight fire. You want the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the kids say. At least I don't know.
Someone's pulling Pashmina down because now she's only at 60%. Granted, there's two others, so the other might be splitting it at 30% apiece. It's an SAT word. Is it now? I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Use heater.
Use heater in a sentence.
I never took the SAT.
I got it.
You're
The
an ACT.
Killdozer is a heater set. I mean, that's
there you
how
go.
say it, right? Yeah.
Pashmina is a heater villager.
Pashmina's a heater.
Jazzy Viking Brick suggests that Becky is giving Marie Schrader from Breaking Bad. Oh, yes. Yes, she looks exactly like her.
A little bit. I got that. All right.
That's a good call. Even more reason to pick her up next time I see her. Okay, well, that is time's up on that one. And Pashmina wins at 50%. Let's see what came in at. Copper Valley says that.
Call then. 50-50.
Pashmina, nope, because there's 3. So 50, 25, 25. Or so it came up 50% Pashmina, Becky at 33%, and Klaus at 16%. And Copper Valley, her entire Algo Island was inspired by Pashmina.
50-50 Pashmina and the other 2.
There you go.
Yeah, see, I'm nailing it.
Very good.
Becky at 33%. I guess I don't totally disagree. I like some aspects of Becky.
I thought she was awesome when I saw her. And I do like the color scheme a lot, especially because she comes with that dress. I'd never give her any clothes. I'd be like, yeah, you're wearing that. You're wearing that always.
But no, Pashmina for sure.
Right. So next up, better Legoland promotional set out of these 3.
Okay. Step 1's easy. Water park die.
Okay.
So it just comes down to the last 2.
So I worked on the water park when I was there.
Good work for you. Good for you. It sucks.
I think they're all garbage sets. I think they, I don't want any of them necessarily. If I was really forced to pick one, I guess I'd go with the Pirate Splash Battle because it's the only parts pack on there that I would actually use. I mean, Mythica has a lot of white. It has some gray. It has maybe some good pieces. It's a little bit different, maybe just for like the theme of it if I was going to put it together. But poll has started.
I guess I would say that of these 3 sets, I do own one of them.
Oh, really? Which one?
It's Mythica.
Yeah, I had that too. I donated it to the silent auction this year. Did you buy it in the silent auction at Brickworld?
No, I got it at Legoland, California. When I was there, if these 3 sets were all on the shelf though, and they're like buy one, I'd be like, I'm buying the pirate set, obviously.
Copper Valley likes the design of Klaus. I did too when I first got him, and then the hair got to me after a while, I guess. Brick That Build says, duh, it's pirates.
Yeah. I mean, and I guess it would depend on the price point. I'm guessing the Mythica set has the most parts that are, probably the most parts in general.
I guess. By the way, all of these attractions at the Legoland parks are as bad as the sets are.
They're not wonderful.
No, the Legoland parks aren't exactly exciting unless you're like 6.
Yeah.
Copper Valley says Pirate Splash Battle reminds me of when Artist Turn did the pirate battle during his Animal Crossing live streams. I need to follow more Animal Crossing people. Hoarder 66 is here. Thanks for joining us. We're just about done. How are we doing? We're doing great. Thank you, sir. How about yourself?
And I forgot tomorrow's Sunday, so I can go to Costco tomorrow to try to get this haunted house set.
I can go to the Cubs game tomorrow. The Cubs Crosstown Classic. I mean, Cubs game, Sox game.
Sox game.
I wonder what the score is there. Let's see. We're at just about a minute, and Pirate Splash seems to be winning at 67%. So we're halfway through. And so no success on close calls for me tonight. Apparently, they were straight up easy to answer.
Yeah, I'm just guessing the water park's like at 0 because it's the water park.
The water park is so bad.
Yeah,
like the water slides are like 5 feet off the ground. Wee! I'm like, when they were building the water park, I was like, yes, I love water parks. And then we're like in there, like installing models, and I'm like, this is the water park we're doing. All right.
More like a splash pad, right?
So yeah, Brick Dead Build says I like the water park as a city part set for a city splash pad build. That would work well if you've got a city display. I don't, unfortunately. Hoarder 66 is Pirate Splash all the way. Copper Valor says I had fun today. Went and bought paint. Going to paint my door trim tomorrow. Nice.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun.
Sounds like a blast. It sounds like a nightmare to me. I hate painting, but that's because it's 6-1 Cubs. Damn it. Well, we won yesterday, and I'll be at the game tomorrow, so we'll see how the rubber breaks.
Are they at Wrigley or are they at?
They are at Rate.
Okay.
Or Comiskey, as we like to call it.
Comiskey.
Which hasn't been called that for a very long time, but DFW Discovery Center has a splash pad. Okay. DFW Dallas Fort Worth. I did not work on that one. A splash pad. How fun. We've got 9 seconds left. Let's see. Pirate Splash is winning at 60%, and I'm pretty sure it's going to stay there in the next 4 seconds. Let's go ahead and end this poll. And there we have it. Pirate Splash wins. And the votes came in at Water Park 20%, Mythica 20%.
Whoa. It's like 1 vote each.
It's like people had different opinions than you.
I'm not allowed.
That was out of 10 votes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it was 2-2-6.
Oh no, she had a house painter, but he moved to Mexico.
All right. It's always Comiskey.
Always Comiskey. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. I'm gonna get me some rainbow cone tomorrow. All right, so I'm out.
Well, that sounds exciting. That was you, huh? That was you? All right, here we go.
I just did 2.
This is important.
All right, classier people.
Yeah, classier people do decorate like lifestyle shots. Are we the morons over here? This is a real life shot from the house I visited yesterday. These people are clearly a class above me in terms of their ability to decorate. And look, we've got like an old stampy pulley stamp thing, and all the books are turned backwards, so you can only see the pages. You can't see the spines. So are we the morons? Yes. Y'all are low class bros with no sense of interior design. Probably gonna win.
Wow.
It's the trends, not the actual decorations, that make it funny when we tease this kind of lifestyle shot for Lego.
No, you sent me this last night. I didn't even notice that the books were backwards.
Yeah. The books are backwards. We got the crazy little stamp thing. We got a plant.
We got a model of a pewter model, a copper model of a freaking bicycle.
Mm-hmm. What was their one Lego set? Okay, so something interesting. We went there. It's one of my wife's high school friends, and his wife, I would imagine, is the one who does the decorating. Their kids are into Lego. So we talked about a lot of Lego. They had none on display in the living room because I think the living room was, cleaned up for their house guests. Maybe they do normally have a bunch of Lego out there. I don't know. But this was for real. This is this person's house. I don't think she watches the live stream. In fact, I guarantee she doesn't. And this is what we had: backwards turned books and a stamp thingy. And like I said, she's classier than me, for sure. So it could just be that we're stupid. I don't know.
Brick Dad Builds confirms he's also seen it. Hawkeye Lego Man says these are either the books you never read and just display, or you don't want guests seeing what books you own.
It could be both.
That's what we've been saying about the lifestyle shots for a long time.
Yeah, maybe they're secretly mega or something.
What it seems like.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, Trump's America is like all of these books or something. I don't know.
I have other comments.
For whatever reason. I don't know.
I'll keep them to myself.
All right, whatever. So yeah. How are we doing on the poll? Is are we low class bros, or is it funny for everybody still?
It's leaning very heavily in one direction.
I would say so. Okay.
And I don't want you to know until it's over.
All right.
And we got a little more than a minute left here in this poll.
Maybe the problem is that I'm lumping me and you together. Maybe one of us is the low class bro with no sense of interior design, and the other one is funny.
No, I think you're lumping us together correctly. Did you let them know why you were taking pictures of their decor, or did you take it without their knowledge?
Absolutely not. What is wrong with you? Why would I have told them that? Yeah, there was no reason to tell them.
So no one knew that you took that picture.
Well, one of my wife's high school friends' daughters asked me why I was taking the pictures. I didn't tell her. I mean, am I going to be like, oh, so I can bring this up on a live stream because it's a decorating style we've become very familiar with and I want to talk about it?
More importantly, what did you say?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
A lie? I don't know.
Yeah, what was the lie?
I think I said I was taking a picture of the stamp. Because I was.
Karma's Loving Backhand says, we are not the morons. If I see anyone's book displayed that way, I will set it right. I love it.
Yeah. Whatever, man.
Right. Poll is over. And no wins with 81%.
Okay. So some people think we're morons.
Yeah. 18% of 11 votes.
Yeah.
Readable text. All right. Let's see. All right. From a design website. Okay, so he texted this to me. From a design website, decorators often place books backwards on shelves with the pages facing outward to achieve a minimalist and neutral aesthetic. This style minimizes visual clutter and allows other design elements to stand out. It also helps with copyright clearance for TV shows and reduces the distraction of colorful spines. Well, for a while, instead of
we ain't to no TV show here though.
I remember that there was a trend where people were organizing their books by color scheme instead of by like genre or alphabetizing or both or whatever. And then there was just like, oh, you arrange it by the spectrum, arrange it by light colors, and put your favorite colors together. And then I'm just like, then how do you find what you're looking for? Was that binder blue or purple? I can't remember. Or it was kind of bluish purple. So which one did I put it with? I don't get any of this. So let's see. What's your next one?
Sorry, my wife is texting me. Super important. Okay.
You're okay.
Next one. Here we go. This one's got a story.
Oh, no. That's right.
You ever been in a shouting match with a stranger? The answers could be yes, I love shouting, or no, I am too polite. So this occurred while I was on vacation. My brother-in-law was taking everybody skiing who wanted to go skiing on the jet ski.
Be right back.
The jet ski is good for skiing and tubing because you get a lot of very quick pickup and you don't leave as big a wake. But it is that there are a lot of people who don't like jet skis. I'll just be honest. They don't mind boats. They hate jet skis. Anyway, so my brother-in-law was taking my sister-in-law jet skiing, took her around the lake, came back. My sister-in-law let go. She gracefully plunged into the lake, and he was getting set up to take my other sister-in-law skiing when a pontoon comes steaming down the lake and pulls up right in front of him and stops. And the lady starts yelling at him, "You ran over 3 loons back there with your jet ski!" And he starts yelling back, "Don't even! You sit down! Go away! I saw the loons! I turned as soon as I saw them!" They get into a full-on shouting match. And sitting in the water is my entire extended family. I'm there. My daughter's there. My son's there. My wife's there. Both her sisters are there. My other brother-in-law's there. Their kids, which total another 7 people, are there. It's just like complete pandemonium. And they're just shouting at each other. He's like, and she's like, one of the lines she shouted back to him was, "Wildlife before people." I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not a line. Like, you know, you don't kill a person to save a loon. I know that's true. And second of all, like, he was, you know, I saw them and I turned, but like, they're wildlife. They're not where you're expecting them to be all the time. If I was too close, you know, I'm sorry, but what else can I do? They were just going at it though. And she's like, do you live here? Are you a renter? He's like, you already know the answer to that. I'm done talking to you. So they had quite the shouting match. So I just want to know, have you ever been in a shouting match with a stranger?
When you said sitting there in the water was my entire extended family, when you took that pause, I was like, was a dead loon. I thought is how you're going to finish that sentence. Which
we never saw any dead loons.
Good to know.
But she's like, "You ran 3 loons over." He's like, "No, I didn't. I was 100 feet away from them." And it was the whole thing.
So Amy Schultz says, it never occurred to me that they didn't want visitors to know what their books were. Alphon says, I like to think that Flago said similar to how the old Sega said, Flago! Yes. Alphon says the organized by color was more for people doing staging or for looks. Okay. People were buying old books recovered to blend book spines just to look nice. That's stupid. Sorry. Hawkeye Legoman says, oh, we have an empty wall. Let's install a shelf. Well, now that we have a shelf, what do we put on it? We'll have to that stack of books that we never got rid of. Brilliant. Brick Dad Build says from Real Readers page, readers will put them in that way to protect spinal artwork and colors for preservation from fading and sun bleaching. Real quick, no wins at 62%. I am part of the minority in that one because I am a people person who drinks.
And you love shouting?
Hoarder 66 says, okay, sorry. Let's see. Now I can't get that Sega sound out of my head. Sega! Hawkeye Legoman says, duck. What did you call me? Duck swoops down. Jazzy Viking Brick says, yes, Flago. Okay, excellent. Flago. We got there. All right, cool. Fun times.
I guess I didn't get in a shouting match, but I did get in that random argument with the lady from Speedway who kicked me out.
Oh yeah,
and me a little bit. I didn't shout back, but I was, vocal in my response that I was not stealing $3.91 worth of merchandise from her store. So I don't know.
Mine was the most recent one anyway. Was when Orion was a puppy. So this is a couple years ago now. I was walking out of Cheeto's house, and I come around the corner. It's a very busy corner in Chicago, and there's a couple like struggling with their boxers, and the boxers like turn and see us and start running towards us. She was like, no, stop, you asshole. And I was like, and she was on her phone, and she's struggling with this dog, and her husband was struggling with the other dog. And I just like kept walking because I'm just like, Orion didn't care what the fuck was going on. She's a good dog. She's always been very chill. She doesn't react to other dogs. And I keep walking. She was like, I said, stop, asshole. I'm like, are you talking to me? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, maybe get off your fucking phone. And it just like went downhill from there. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I like how you clarify that's just the most recent one.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark gives a yes, I love shouting, but no, I am too polite. Squeaks out the victory there.
I don't love it, but it happens.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like the, if you're raised in a certain environment, your default in fight or flight situations mimics what your parents would do.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I've worked on it. I'm not proud of this.
Yeah.
But in that case, that one was an asshole. I'm like, get off your fucking phone if you have a reactive dog that like a dog can't walk towards you with. And she literally said, she's like, why are you walking towards me with your dog when I have a dog? I'm like, what?
What do you mean? What would you like me to do?
Right? I'm like, she's fine.
She's a little entitled.
Go take your dog over to the other side of the sidewalk, or there's like a little seating area there and some trees. I'm like, just walk over this way. Take your dog up behind this tree and go around me. I'm like, we're okay. I didn't say it that way. I didn't say it calmly. I guess I don't take well being called an asshole for just walking down the street.
Yeah, with your dog. No big deal.
Yeah.
The last one, we always do Lego. Would a 50% price increase cause you to buy non-Lego bricks? Yes, bring on the fun hole. And yes, I know Brick Dad builds. They're now Lumi bricks. Or no, I bleed Lego. This, of course, comes from the crazy inflation we've seen on the Star Wars sides in particular, with some of those sets no longer, shooting for a 10-cent price to part ratio. They're now shooting for 25 cents or 20 cents. They're way out of hand on some of those. If that continues, would you consider an alternative that's similar in quality, though doesn't have many figures, right? That's always going to be like the one downside to buying a competitive brick. But if there was a big sharp increase, would you consider building with a non-Lego brick?
So Alphonse says, the whole covering thing was completely stupid. Thing for looks and glam, not reading. Karma's loving backhand says she probably ran over a beaver and 2 sea otters while she sped over to spread her amplified concerns. Rick Deadfield says, if someone is wrong and being an ass about it, I will outrage them, no doubt, just to give it back. Then I'll smile walking away. That's kind of how it ended for us too. I was just like, well, I'm just going to leave because I think everything's okay now. I'm just going to walk with my calm dog while you try to take care of your out of control dog. Mold King is a strong comparison to Star Wars build sets. Lego Team B says Pole needs an I'll stop buying option. Ooh.
Oh, does it? Because I have something to say about that. It's not the game, Lego Team B. That's not the game. It's a 50-50 close call. Pick one. All right. You might be right, but that's not the game. So 50% price increase. Are you like, hey, some of those Lumi brick / funhole sets, they don't look so bad. But who knows? That's not the game, Bob. Sophie's choice. And actually, she didn't say Bob. She said Brick Dad builds, but it wasn't Brick Dad builds. It was Lego Team B.
Yep.
But still.
I like that's not the game, Bob.
That's not the game, Bob.
Now you're gonna
we're
Bob.
Gonna start saying, yeah.
Yep.
Lego Team B, you are now Bob. No, you're Lego Team B still.
Everyone who breaks the rules of the game is now Bob.
Right.
That's how it works. So we got
You
about
just
a minute.
gotta know. You just gotta know. So what about you, Mark? I'm guessing you're probably more of the I'll just stop buying, or I only buy parts anyway.
But that's not the game.
That's not the game.
Yeah. 50% price increase. I guess bring on the fun hole, really. I mean, at this point, that would be audacious of them with as competitive as the market is, but they're getting close to it with some of these, especially they're hitting not only the IP tax, but they're hitting the fact they think that people who want gamer merch are going to pick these up and not know the difference between what a price per parts ratio should be.
Yeah. Hawkeye Lego Man says time to hit the yard sales. That's not the game, Lego Hawkeye Man. My mock challenge was the fun hole, so FO it is. Signing off, Bob. Thank you, Lego Team B. So, Mark, I want to say this while this is going on.
Yeah.
Mark, I appreciate that no matter how stupid I get, you always just go with it.
Yeah, of course. You're welcome.
Same thing with Lego Team B. They're just like, yep, you said I'm Bob, I'm accepting that. I'm in. You know?
And 80% wins for no, I bleed Lego.
All right. I mean, it is a Lego live stream. I mean, I guess I'm not shocked.
I know the owner of Brickworld was like, no, bring on the fun hole. Everybody else is like, no, we're Lego fans. I'm like, that's a lot of money.
No,
like very cost conscious nowadays. Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood the question. I meant no, I bleed Lego. Yeah, me too. Me, yes, bleed, yes, no. Gosh, what was I read the question backwards.
Yeah, totally.
Oops.
And part of it is probably some of you have never experienced a clone Lego brand, a Flego.
Mm-hmm.
I have built Funhole. In fact,
Flego!
In my Lego room, there is a Funhole section for their castle builds because most of them they're pretty decent.
A section now. We've seen you build one. You have a section.
I've got like 4 of them.
Please don't call it a section. Just call it a hole. I've got a fun hole in my basement.
I got a hole for them. Yeah, they're on their own hole. So I don't know. Let's see.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Bob.
Does this go site wide, or does this limit to the $5 poly bags?
I mean, whatever the price is now is going up 50%. That's what I'm talking about.
Loomy hole.
Loomy hole. I got a Loomy hole. And that's the other thing about Funhole / Loomy Bricks is they have the light kits for all of their sets as well.
Yeah. Which is why
this doesn't need to be a promo, but we found them in the Blockoverse, and I was like,
I can't bring them up anymore because they're actually good.
Yeah.
The bell shaped head people have to go, but
the minifigs are a disaster, but we are, we know why they're doing it, right? It's like, well, we need to have something that doesn't violate Lego's copyright. This is as good as we could do without getting sued. And it's sad, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, I guess everyone's still like, no, I'm Lego.
That's what I said.
Yeah, Mark was definitely not going for any of this.
100%. No, clone brands, no. Brick Dad Build says, if anyone wants to discuss Funhole Loomy, I'm available to discuss it. Copper Valor says, when did
what?
I don't know. Hawkeye Ligament says, I guess Bob's my uncle.
Yeah.
Jazzy Viking Brick says they have light kits for backdoors. When did Lego start? With Samsonite in the 60s, 50s? 60s, I think. And then became Lego early 70s ish. And then the minifigure came out in 1979. That's when I first started really playing. So that's most what I know. Check. I saw it. I just, at this point, I can't bring it up. Brick Dad Build. Sorry. Matt's waiting. I don't want to get divorced. We knew what you meant. We put it together.
Not this time.
Is Lego really that expensive? I don't know. Well, they haven't actually increased it 50%. So
just saying if they do, because it's trending that way with the most recent Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I think that's just part of them being like, these guys will pay it because they're fanboys.
Right.
Yeah.
And we haven't necessarily seen that reflected in other things yet, but that's kind of the fear, right? Is that it's getting out of control, the latest wave of Star Wars.
I think
it continues.
It's like they're thinking grandma will buy it for the grandkids. Like,
yeah. But yeah, Mark, 4 hours, 23 minutes on a Saturday when we didn't even know if we'd be streaming. I saw at one point we were up around 30-ish live viewers. I think we had a pretty good turnout from the Tainted.
I agree.
Do you think, streaming today instead of tomorrow was a mistake?
No, not at all. I think if anything, I'd call it a happy accident.
Yes, because we all know there are no mistakes. There are only happy accidents. We learned that from our hero, our mentor, the Peapod Master, Happy Little Trees, Mr. Bob Ross, the dearly departed. We miss you, Bob.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. Really appreciate the support. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. We'll be live again in 8 days. Next Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. Please join us and have a great weekend.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's peely bomb, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone, it's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little brown splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.